Okay. Sure, game. Whatever you say. Just take shit off my HUD. I didn't want it. Okay. Well, hopefully the stream is back, but I have no way of fucking knowing if it is or not. Can't check right now. We're fucked. No, we're fucked. I don't want to be playing Groot anymore. Okay. Yeah, stream should be fine.
Being the Hulk isn't so bad.
I hate that I can't fucking actually see what my ping is because the game just decided to remove that shit, though. That's really fucking annoying. Hi there. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Why are you faster than me? Why are you faster than me? I am slower than everyone as Thor. Eat shit. Also, why am I just not being healed? What did I fucking do to offend you people? God fucking damn.
Being the Hulk isn't so bad.
Before you attack, get ready.
I knew of a green monster once.
Nope.
Everyone feared it, right? I've heard that story.
No, the villagers loved him, for he protected them from evil overlords.
Okay, so it's just
I think
fucking
my
gone.
green guy tries to do that too.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is a really good voice for Bruce. Do they use the same VA for him and for Hulk? Because I'm assuming that they do, right? But I don't know.
Look who just showed up.
It's a terrible evil.
See, this character's fucking ass.
Mission area is yours after now.
Aw.
Iron fist beats man.
Step aside.
Oh, he's faster than me. Nope.
You got them all.
That'll do. Makes them all stand in one place. That's good enough for me, I guess.
There, they're up ahead.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, right as I get it, too. See, that is why you hold space, though. So that if Loki does that, he doesn't get 3 fucking people to help him uncontested. You know? Okay, and we step off the point willingly. Okay, so surely no one's going to be dead by the time I get back, right? Actually, yeah. But my general point was more that they probably shouldn't have been fighting if they wanted to step off like that. Oh no! Oh, that's more concerning. Okay, so that doesn't work. Damn. You can't air jump with Hulk. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to. Oh well. How did we get that? They killed like 4 of us. I hate all of the people that are saying like they shouldn't ever nerf anything in this game. Because like there are things that are really fucking annoying, and it seems like that's general consensus that some things are just really fucking annoying. And like, it's okay to nerf those. I actually think the game's in a really good spot to where it doesn't feel... Its balance as a whole... Fuck. Its balance as a whole doesn't feel like it's trying to be Overwatch. It also doesn't feel like it's trying to be Paladins. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oop. Unfortunate. I have 3 people shooting at me. I don't know why the support's stopped. But I do know that we have enough time to get back there as long as we don't just... Well, Iron Man's dead. Fuck. Damn it. Come on, Tony. Dude! What fucking killed me in 2 hits? Oh! A thing he didn't fucking hit twice with. Awesome. I don't have a way to get in if they're not already on point. I mean, we fucking threw. We fucking had the first round, and then we fucking threw. And I'm pissed. Like, I can't fucking do anything.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
I get fucking deleted if I walk anywhere near the point. I don't understand how people just suddenly get... The fuck do you mean server connection failed? No, it... Yeah. Connection's fine, dipshit. Okay. Why'd you make me fucking do that? Fuck off, game. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing that I'm noticing. Like I said earlier, all of the tanks are bad, boring, or both. Hulk and Cap and Venom are probably the most interesting. A lot of people don't like... what I've seen a lot of people say is that they don't like that Cap doesn't do very much damage. I mean, he does good damage for a tank. It's fine. I do think he could stand to have a little bit more, but he really shouldn't get much more. Tanks are not DPSs with fat health pools. Stop trying to turn them into them. It is very fucking clear that that was not their objective with this game. That is a one-off mistake that the Overwatch team made, and people need to stop acting like it's something every game needs to do. I hate seeing Overwatch players be like, but if the tanks and supports don't have that much damage, how do they defend themselves? Well, the tanks defend themselves by having big fucking health pools. The supports... It depends. It depends on the character. Some of them have getaway. Some of them do have that damage, but it comes at the cost of either not having utility or just not having that much healing, or sometimes both, depending on how exactly you're balancing it. Well, I mean, yeah. Let's look at these fuckers. He gets jumped. He can revive himself somewhere else. These two have the ability to fight back really solidly, but also the ability to do a little bit of running away as well. Jeff can run the fuck away. Loki can heal himself, but also has a getaway. Luna has fucking self-peel with her snowball, but also can do really solid damage. If you're not good at hitting headshots, you pop the E. If you are, you just don't. You fucking delete people in like 3 hits. It's really fucking solid. Also, she has decent getaway if you're not able to hit her. Mantis dies. And then Rocket has decent damage, but again, has solid getaway. And also decent self-peel, because again, like Adam, he can res himself, and his balls can also heal himself. So... it's like, yeah, of these supports, one of them just auto-dies versus a good DPS, but a good one of the rest of them is gonna go well. It's gonna go well if you're good. You're at the very least going to make them work for it, right? It's the same way in Paladins. Hell, it's honestly the same way in Overwatch. They don't need that fucking damage. Ana has fucking Sleep Dart, has Nade. I really want to make discussion videos about all of these, honestly. Sorry, drinking chocolate milk. Like I said yesterday, I've been trying to just drink different things to see if I can get things in my diet in beverage form that I'm not getting really anywhere. Doesn't help that I'm a bit sick right now, though. But yeah, I don't like that they bloated out the DPS roster. I've heard the DPS roster is approximately double the size that it was in beta. I know Black Widow wasn't there. I know Hawkeye wasn't there. I know Squirrel Girl wasn't there. Other than that, I don't know who's new. But I know exactly why these two weren't there. Wait. Huh? Wait, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, you can go up and down with them, too. Anyway, but yeah, I don't like that they bloated out the DPS roster, the way that they did. It's, I think that having 18 DPSs when that is dead ass fucking more than the other two roles combined. Like, you have 3 more DPSs than you do non-DPSs. And your tank designs are kind of boring. Like, let me get into the practice range here. I might do the thing again where we pull up I might do the thing again where we pull up paladins at the same time and shit.
I'm not Hulk. He's part of me, but he's not all of me. They definitely look hostile. See, I can fight.
So like, all right, okay. Let me get into like fun video mode here. Let me get into like discussion video. Maybe we just get this, turn it into a highlight, crop out my cam and shit, right? Maybe we'll do it. Maybe I'll do it. So here, let me pull up Paladins and Overwatch. I think I should be able to run all 3 at once. I can run Overwatch and Paladins. My main concern is genuinely just I don't know if Rivals will play nice. Because Rivals is a RAM sync. But as long as the games can run at somewhat stable frame rates, I kind of don't give a shit. But there's a few things that I want to talk about in relation to all 3 of these games. Chief of which being, just play all fucking 3 of them. If you like one of them, I promise you, there's most people who like one of these games will have something to like in all 3 of them, just as fucking much. I promise you.
There, they're up ahead.
And I'm gonna be honest, there are very few people who are not COD kids or would-be COD kids that I see preferring Overwatch at the end of the day if you were to play all 3. But that is obviously going to depend person by person. I'm firmly of the belief that if Paladins was, like, managed by a bigger, better company than Hi-Rez. If Paladins was like a fucking Sega game, okay, well, it would have died for Sonic's fucking Sonic Boom's sins somehow, but not even. If Hi-Rez was owned by Sega, even, I think Paladins would have eclipsed Overwatch, or at the very least, would not have had the struggles it's had the past couple of years. Okay, anyway, let me get into the shooting range in Overwatch really quickly.
There, they're up ahead.
And then we wait for Paladins. Oh, there it is. Nice. Okay. We're getting stable frame rates-ish, kind of, sort of, going on. When I'm tabbed out, obviously the frame rates aren't going to be as stable, but that's okay. That doesn't matter. Unable to connect to server. Fuck you mean, Paladins. Fuck you mean! There we go. And we head into the shooting range. And then I check Task Manager. And we are really pushing my PC here. Okay, what can we kill for right now? I can get rid of you. I don't need Discord open right now. Don't need browsers that are not being used for stream open right now. Okay. There we go. So, okay. All right. How do I go into this here? So, I need a tank that there's an analog to in all three of these games. So, obviously Hulk's not going to work because then we don't have a Diva analog in Paladins. Right. We don't have a hook tank in Rivals. Right. What about Cap? He's not one-to-one an analog to anything necessarily. But no, he doesn't really fit though. I mean, something along the lines of like Ryan Junker Queen, but even then I don't think so. And then like what would we convert that to? Khan? No. This is actually kind of difficult. Because most of the tanks in this game are pretty unique, so it's kind of... I mean, there's not even that much... Like, the thing is, it's not even that similar to Diva, it's just the swaps, so it's kind of hard to directly compare Rivals tanks. I guess Magneto Ryan Fernando might actually be a good one, and this kind of shows off... This kind of, for me, shows off some of the best that Rivals tanks have to offer. So I guess this is a good place to start.
Here they are now.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. There we go. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, because all the Discord shit's... Right. Wait. How's it... Oh, because these aren't where they're supposed to be. Okay. Because they're in a folder they are supposed to be in, and they're not. Okay. I've tabbed out into the wrong game. Okay. Alright, so let's talk about why people aren't playing fucking tanks, in my opinion. So, one of the big reasons people don't play tank is, why do that when I can play funny shooty bang bang man, right? There's a reason that all of these games are packing a character that just goes and you play COD, right?
Wow, 4 in a row.
You know, and a lot of people talk about the side of things that's like, oh, well, you know, why would someone play tank when they could just play... when they could just play DPS. It's basically what they've been playing if they're coming from other genres. Some people talk about how, you know, the floor is, at the end of the day, higher for playing the non-damaging roles, and you know what? That is fair. Also, one big thing that I think Overwatch players don't talk about a lot is that in Rivals, and this is a thing in games that are not Overwatch, here's how roles work. Okay? Alright. If I pick a DPS, right? I'll just stick on Punisher here, for example. If I pick a DPS, I can kill pretty quick, especially if I hit my headshots. But if I pick a tank, it's going to take a little longer, right? Now, obviously, there are things that Thor can do this, right? But at the end of the day, it's still going to be there, right? This takes up all of your resource, is still a little bit slower than just being a DPS anyway. You know, it's like, alright, sure, whatever. And then, of course, same goes for support, right? You pick a support, and generally speaking, and I'm going to go Luna for an example of this. Generally speaking, you're not going to be doing this, where you're matching the DPS time to kills, right? You're usually going to be looking more like this. There's still a difference in time, even if it's minor, and the faster the time to kill is, the more those minor differences matter. Anyone that's familiar with speedrunning knows this. A second saved in a 10-hour run, sure, it could be groundbreaking, but it's not as big of a deal as saving a second in, say, a 5-minute run. Right? And so while there are supports that have this kind of damage in Rivals, most of them seem to not, or at least about half of them, and we don't know which direction they're really planning to go with this. Even one of the supports that seems to be, you know, a little bit more on the damage side of things, right, when we go to Cloak, doesn't actually have as much damage to comp for the fact that you don't have to aim as well to play the character. And honestly, that's fair enough. Especially when you consider the fact that while most of this character's utility is just more healing in a healing boost, you do also have Cloak's right-click, which is insanely powerful, and Cloak has a blind. So this is a lot more than Moira we're dealing with when we argue about whether or not this counts as a reason to do less damage. Moira can't do this. Moira's Fade makes her mobile, but it doesn't cover other people. That is important. Okay. I guess I should give some examples of, like, other cases of tanks just not doing as much damage, right? We have shit like Venom. You have a bit of burst. You can even headshot. It's hard to not in the range, but even with headshots, we're still a little slower than we could be, right? Obviously, there's Cap. Right. Cap does a fair bit of damage, but it's like, I don't know, man. A lot of people wish he had more damage, right? Magneto! Right? And so it's like, this is the kind of shit you're dealing with, right? Where it's like, okay, got the slow burn on your time to kill, and that's okay. And that's okay, because your job isn't getting the kills. You should have enough damage to be a threat. That's fair, yes, but how much damage that is, honestly, depends on the tank's kit. Then we have shit like Banner, which is actually interesting to me, how he does, a lot less damage than D.Va would, in Banner form. But his grenade, on the other side of things, he still has a useful ability if you're able to keep him protected, and I think that's interesting. But, much like every other tank, at the end of the day, nothing you can do is going to make Hulk a DPS, right? That's not true. You can ult. That's really all you can do, though. Right? You ult, and you do a bit more damage. And it's like, okay, yes, but this is your ult. It doesn't last terribly long. It can be hard to follow people through, right? Because you've got all the knockback and shit, so you basically have to clap every time you hit somebody, and it's like, okay. So, that's one of the big reasons. And a lot of people don't talk about that, because while it is something that I do think is one of the worst parts of Overwatch, that the roles are so homogenized, that the DPS role is fundamentally outclassed outside of very specific niche situations. Sombra Goats being a case of this actually shining through. That being said, we head to Paladins. We can see that Evil Mojo have had a similar idea, where tanks and supports are not DPSs. Okay, that's my poke ability. Here's my damage. Now, I should note, the 3 lowest DPS primary fires in the game are all on tanks in Paladins. And to be honest, that's probably how it should be, and on paper, I think that's actually how it is in Overwatch if Moira's not part of the equation. I think she might have lowest DPS. Other than Moira, I believe lowest DPS output are, I think technically Rhine and Zarya, but it doesn't matter with Overwatch's time to kill, right? You're not dying in a second in fucking Paladins, or in Rivals, usually. Like, time to kill in Rivals is longer, and that's something a lot of people don't realize. On the note of these tanks, though, you got a little bit of range here, but, I mean, the damage just isn't there, right? It's almost 1 shot per second, right? But at the end of the day, what Fernando has is his big-ass fuck-off shield. He has his fireballs for poke. He has a really decent range dash. His ultimate is Baptiste's Immortality Field, and I think it's really important to acknowledge there are things that make the character a legitimate threat. He's hard to fucking kill. His shield is massive. It has 5,000 health. It has as much health. It has more health than I do here on Ashe. It's one of the highest health things in the game, and you can run a talent to make it bigger. Ashe has this shield, which has a talent you can make bigger if you wanted to play her as a main tank. Yeah, Paladins has those too. And she has this knockback to get you off of her if you're just a little too close, and the knockback will keep you in range of her primary, so it's still something that allows her to be a threat while displacing you. She has a dash that she can use to get in, or to get out, or to shove you out. Very versatile, lots you can do, and did I mention, once again, if you get your ult off, it's going to be another really impactful thing. This one only makes herself immortal, but right now I can't take damage. I am, however, vulnerable to CC while I'm in that zone, right? But there are things you can do to make these characters threatening, have a presence, be worth paying attention to, while not necessitating having to try and kill them first like raid bosses, without making them deal a fuckload of damage. Now, on the other side of that, you can design a character who is just a fat DPS. That's okay to do. Well, here, let me wait for this to come off. Let me just wait for this to come off. Well, let me get all my rockets back. Let me get Kronos and Morale Boost just to make life easier. And Nimble. There we go. Okay. And 3. Okay. So on the other side of the spectrum, right, we have Ruckus, where it's okay to have a fat DPS. And yes, Punisher ult is just Ruckus ult, but slightly worse. It's funny that a game with a faster time to kill has that ultimate, but with a slower time to kill. I'm guessing that the reason, if Ruckus was an inspiration for that ability, I'm guessing the reason is that Punisher can move. But I think it's funny that a tank actually has a faster killing ultimate than a DPS in a faster time to kill game. But that aside, because that's just me being haha funny, look at the thing. It's okay to have fat DPSs, right? You can do those. The important thing about Ruckus is that he commands presence by having low DPS damage while also having a big health pool and a big shield. It's hard to show this off in the shooting range because there really aren't any targets in any of these 3 shooting ranges that give you an accurate feel for how things are ever going to be in game, right? Rivals has its shitty one. I mean, if all you're getting hit by is exactly Cassie, that's what it's going to feel like when you're Ruckus. It's whatever. But, so, yes, you can design the fat DPS gameplay and have that work, okay? You can do that. I think the closest thing we have to that is probably Hulk, right? I mean, he swings relatively quick. He's got his collapse to, you know, get a little bit of poke in there. He can keep himself alive, of course, but his ult really does some work. I'd say the next closest we have to a fat DPS, you know, is probably Venom, right? And it's okay to have those. But, like, Penny is not here to deal a shitload of damage. She's probably an off-tank. Almost definitely designed with off-tanking in mind. Here's where the fun part comes in, and this is why I think a lot of players who play Overwatch are just... Let me... Hold on. Hold up. Okay, there we go. Here's where I think a lot of people who play Overwatch are not going to enjoy things as much when they go to Rivals or when they go to Paladins, because there are a lot of people who play Overwatch that seem to believe that this needs to be how the game works. And that seems like a somewhat reasonable time to kill, right? Except that's 2 shots of my primary fire, and I have no ammo because I'm a melee character. Alright. Now, thankfully, this actually works out in practice, because they have bigger health pools and they never updated the bots. Except, this tank can do that, though, I'm going to be fair to this charge. While I think it is a poorly designed ability, you're slow and exposed. But you go far, you have decent turning control, and it's a one-shot against most squishies. Other hand of things, got Fire Strike. Now again, we're hitting 200 HP targets, not 250, which we're dealing with now, but you're not the only person shooting at them, right? I'm doing way more damage on Rein than I would be on Rein in either other game. I mean, Rein's direct analog, we just saw how much damage he does. On top of that, Rein's ultimate on its own would demand presence, because if you don't get a single kill while they're stunned from Shatter for like 3 fucking seconds, that's on you and your team. And that's just one. The entire tank and support roster is like this. This is why so many people struggle to play other roles in games that aren't Overwatch, and it amazes me that people still struggle to play tank and DPS when what sounds on paper like it might be the biggest issue with getting people to play these roles is fixed. Now I'm in optimal range. Let's say I'm in a more realistic range, not hitting all headshots, right? Things are going to move around. D.Va's one of the lower damage tanks, if you're not point blank. With her primary, and then you press your 7-second cooldown. Oh, and on the note of realistic range, 4-second cooldown, by the way. And it boops you. So, D.Va has her own little host of problems, on top of the fact that while, yes, it is very telegraphed, she can do that. It one-shots. You can do it when you die, by the way, which is insanely stupid. It is 1,000 damage. So, you know, have fun with that. Doom, I think, can get a little bit more of a pass. It is an incredibly close-range weapon. I fucked it. I fucked it. I fucked it. It's okay, this gives me the chance to show this off. You have a one-shot, but it's actually really hard to land and doesn't work correctly most of the fucking time. And if you miss it at all, you get turbo punished. But, yeah. You do still do a shitload of damage. Okay, look. At the end of the day, this is a character, and there's the difference between charged and uncharged punch damage, if you wanted to know. And knockback, you can see the difference between how far up we do and don't send him. So you can kind of see, right, it's more in the primary fire, surprisingly, as long as you're able to really get things going with him. So I think Doom gets more of a pass just because he's a little bit more well-rounded. He's clearly an off-tank, he's very exposed, and while he does have some self-peel in his block and potentially his punch, he is still definitely going for that fat DPS style. He's a dive tank, he's got to be able to do a fair bit of damage. Now, Junker Queen is just a brawler, and I'm aiming chest level here, okay? And bear in mind, these are lower health pools than we deal with in Overwatch. The tanks have more health than this normally, because most people don't play open queue. If I go out of my way to only hit body shots, it will take a 4th shot. But that's assuming I'm the only one shooting. That's assuming I avoid headshots, and assuming I use no abilities. right? I could keep going, and I'm not going to. The last thing that I want to touch on is exactly fucking Roadhog, right? Can I? Well, fuck me. So the last thing I want to touch on is exactly Roadhog. I could have meleeed sooner than that. You have a one-shot on Roadhog. That's fucking crazy, right? If you can pin someone to a wall... And if you can't, there's always cliffs. This is why people don't play tank in Rivals, right? There's a lot of Overwatch players who feel like tanks don't do anything because they're not doing damage and they're not used to getting value in other ways. Supports are the same way, and I know I said we were going to talk about tanks. Really, there's no way to talk about this part of it without talking about both. So, fuck it, right? Where? Huh? Huh? The fuck? Anyway. Supports are the same way. Ana used to be able to kill in this. They actually nerfed her, which is nice. But it's still a melee hit, assuming you're actually in melee range, which, to be fair, isn't going to happen a ton. When you're scoped in, it slows your fire rate, but you become hit scan. Whereas when you aren't, you are projectile. They also took her one shot away, which is nice. She was able to basically sleep you, shot, nade, shot. Nothing you could do about it, unless you had a movement ability. But what's worth noting is that obviously this is still more damage output that most of the supports are getting in Rivals. And if we head over to... Well, I'll do it in a moment. We'll head over to Paladins again in a bit. I don't want to be jumping back and forth. Some of the more egregious offenders in Overwatch include BAP. There's a reason that every support cheater is on BAP, because it's a two-shot, right? But even if you're body shotting, even if you're not hitting every single bullet, it's still a comparable time to kill to some of the DPSs, right? For example, right? Let's say you can't quite get in there with Sombra because they're all turning around. You're not even in fall-off range. It's just a little bit of your spreads missing, right? What about Soldier? What about Soldier? See, I have to start hitting headshots to match BAP's body shot time to kill, right? That's insane, right? Sojourn needs to railgun to get that. Yes, it's part of her kit, sure. Yes, I can disrupt her field to match it, but I have to commit abilities to match a support's primary fire. That's insane. That's ridiculous. I fucked it. I fucked it. I fucked it. I didn't mean it, Mom. I'm not used to fucking... I don't play Genji, okay? Like, I fucked that up, but Genji having a one-shot is, you know, funny. But I have to be hitting all of my headshots and committing abilities that also put me in there, and if I don't get the kill, I don't get my dash. Like, that's insane, right? And that is to match a support's damage output. Let's head over to Healbot Supreme, about as close as you get to Ceres before they made Agony base kit. And this guy doesn't do enough damage to do anything to justify not healing. We're matching the DPS damage output. That's insane. People say Moira does too much damage. These guys have 200 health compared to the 250 that's standard these days. Look how long it takes me to kill them with my ball committed. See, that's an important distinction, right? Versus Zen, which, Now again, 200 health, they're not the most accurate gauge of things, right? Because, okay, well, we two-shot them without Discord. But, importantly, look what we do with Discord on real squishes. Right. Now, again, I should mention, Zen I am more okay with, because even though they gave him kick, which I am okay with in a general sense, and I'm also okay with Zen having the damage he does in a general sense, because he has no utility whatsoever, and can barely out-heal the training range bots. If they never stopped firing, you'd pretty much go neutral with them. That's what we're dealing with. Whereas the healing on Lifeweaver,
growing into who you truly are.
and obviously, again, these are just training bots. I could set the higher damage ones, but they're more damage than you're generally ever going to be able to heal through. But actually, what we can do is I can show off what my ult does on Lifeweaver. Right? Because big thing is that in Paladins, some of the best ultimates are considered to be among the support roster. And honestly, I don't think Overwatch is terribly different. There are some really powerful and impactful ultimates of the support line.
Life protects life. Better?
I mean, this is a crazy ultimate, and that's almost enough damage to kill these bots in one mag from the rocket bots.
Take cover. The tree is gone.
But again, these rocket bots actually do a bit more damage than, you know, like that's they have bigger burst than a lot of characters do. So it's like, take that one with a grain of salt. But to give you an idea of how much healing the ult does, right? Ilari lost her 2-shot. I'm happy about it. However, still feels like she does a shitload of damage. Her saving grace in comparison to Kiri and Zen is that while unlike Zen, she has her leap, which is also a knockback, and has her healing pylon, which is insane, and her gun's healing output's kind of crazy, so when you stop shooting to heal your teammates, you're still doing a shitload, and her ultimate's fucking insane, which is why I think she should do less damage. But primary fire, specifically, I'm more okay with than Kiriko, despite it being hit scan, because it's much slower. And it even does less damage. Kiri was pushed as basically Zenyatta 2.0, and it was not ever going to be further from the truth. But on top of having this kind of damage output on this fire rate, which they've also remedied, it's no longer dependent on headshots. Your damage output is still very competent hitting body shots. Like, it wasn't on release, and they've slowly closed the gap between her body shots and her headshots, and they're now pretty much where everyone else's is, with a couple of characters who have wider gaps between their head and body shots, like I think Widow still does. But the important thing here is that Kiriko has this much healing. Remember, Lifeweaver has so much healing that it's considered not worth damaging. And I'm matching what his tree was doing to a single target. And I can spread this. And these rocket bots will never get this kill. Okay, or they will. I don't know why half of the robot's health went away. Oh, it's because more of them are going to him because he's physically closer to me. Okay, so if the game functions correctly, neither of these bots is ever going to die while I'm doing this. And the worst case scenario is that if we end up in a position where, oh no, I'm super screwed.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
This ult boosts the fire rate and halves the cooldowns of your entire team. Did I mention Suzu also heals on top of cleansing and invincibility? This is why people don't want to fucking play this role in Rivals, because they don't have this shit. And the worst part, my biggest chief example at the end of the day is always going to be BAP. So no one can say it's an Overwatch 2 problem. You can't say it's an Overwatch 2 problem. That's why people don't want to play tank and support. And again, if you want to see yet another game that proves that no, you don't need to make everything have DPS tier damage. Paladins is still here, right? So if we head over to Paladins, we pull out some supports. Let's pull out Grover. Let's pull out Grover. We'll even go with the talent that's just like, yeah, fuck it. This talent gives you more damage on your axes the farther away you are, which is already how they work. So this character has a primary fire with reverse damage fall off. If you don't know what that means, if you're not familiar with the concept, I don't blame you. It's really uncommon. The way that reverse fall off works is that, well, instead of, I'll show you, right? It's easier to show you. Divine Techno Burr. 389. 370. There's our base damage. There we go. But now at whatever distance we're at, it's 700. Right, so that's what reverse fall off is, to give you an idea. But eventually, they will stop flying. That said, we can get them all the way to 1,000 fucking damage if we go far enough back. And I think it's actually exactly 1,000 is the cap. Nope, it is the 962. But that's still going to 3-shot, right? But the important thing to note about this is that Paladins has talents that can change the way that a character plays. Some of these do directly modify the primary fire. This also requires you to be extremely far away and on a talent that's not very good. Not that any of Grover's have been good in a couple of years, but that's a different discussion entirely. Grover also doesn't have damage consistently. This is a slow-firing primary. So the fact that he has this utility, this movement, solid healing, and a more well-designed Zenyatta ult that's also cancelable, which is really cool, but that's a discussion of its own whether or not that's a good thing. I'm okay with all of that because my weapon is so much slower. Right?
9 in a row.
If we head over to one of our supports that is really commonly played as a DPS, we'll go Genos. He's gotten a couple of nerfs to his DPS playstyle. We'll go Binary Star. Punch.jpg is the build for this. They've nerfed his ammo in the past, and I think that's what we settled on, is we're back to the damage we used to be, but the ammo is not where it used to be. And yeah, he's pretty much a DPS. But the important thing to note about Genos specifically and exactly is that he actually has some of the less good healing output in the game. Now, another thing to note is that Paladins gets away with higher healing numbers in comparison to other games, because Paladins goes all the way up to 90% anti-heal, so it can get away with certain things. I actually want to show you what the damage difference looks like when we are not on the damage talent. You can see that even with headshots, we actually kill a little bit slower. Now, because of balance, obviously the half mag size means you're not going to necessarily get a crazy amount of kills because you only have 15 rounds. But if I'm on, say, a healing talent, right, I get extra burst when I apply a mark, and oh, look at that, I'll be able to keep him alive much longer. But even his ult plays into this identity of being a more DPS-heavy support. If we head over this way. But it's relatively small, as you can see. Tried to angle it to get more than one, and I mean, I could have if I went down either of these rows, but I tried to get some diagonals, and it just didn't work. Right? You have to know what you're doing with it. It's kind of small, it's kind of slow. If you have a movement ability off cooldown, you're never getting hit by it unless it's invisible, which... not as common, actually. They mostly fixed that. You have a character like Io, who's a really good example of having getaway. She has no damage fall off, but her fire rate's kind of slow and her damage is kind of low. You're 6-shotting on most squishies. But you can supplement your damage with the Fox. Now, the Fox doesn't do a ton of damage, but the Fox does have a stun. And it's every few attacks the Fox will stun. So it has a little 3-hit combo. And then, I think it's every 18 seconds if I'm not mistaken. It doesn't show me. That's okay. Ah, you need an enemy marked. They changed the stun. It won't go after random anymore. Okay, didn't know that. Missed that patch. But, even with the Fox, our time to kill is not DPS level, right? And that's what's important, is that even with everything, I'm still a support. But that's okay. I have an escape if I really need help. And Luna gives me self-peel because she gives me extra healing, because she gives 300 healing per second in a radius around her. That's what the little green circle is around her. And I've always got my leap. Also, Io has this, which is just a get the fuck off me button. It's incredible self-peel. You don't need to have them deal a shitload of damage to do things threateningly. She has a lot of healing. If you're playing aggressively with the box, if you're playing aggressively with the ult, you have a presence. And when you don't need to be doing healing, you're doing enough damage without doing DPS tier damage. Like another good example of this sort of character is Maldamba, who, well, okay, so here's the thing with Maldamba, right? So, it's literally Io's damage, but a little bit faster. On reload, you have a stun. This is why you generally buy Deft Hands. It's an item that gives you faster reloads, and he's one of the characters that buys it, because most of the characters that buy it have an on-reload thing that they do, and one of them is named Betty LaBamba and doesn't have that. But you can also supplement your damage with Gourd. Gourd also heals allies that are standing inside of it. So what happens is, if you get run at, and you're taking damage, and let's just, for example, throw out there that they're hitting you and not that you're standing still. Okay, dodge a shot or two, stun them, and there you go. Right? If that fails, you are intangible during that, and your Gourd's on a few second cooldown. And if you really need to use it defensively, you can always ult to fear them. Right? I believe they added a minimal duration to this as well, which Pips has had for a long ass time. I forgot Fear breaks these guys permanently. That's funny. The point I'm trying to make is, you can have characters be competent supports and competent tanks without giving them a shitload of damage. Here's Ying with her healing talent. And then here's Ying. Okay. And then here's Ying's damage with her damage talent that severely limits your healing output. Big difference, right? And that's the same character with one change in her kit. I think that's a big thing that a lot of people just do not talk about when discussing this. Is that there's a lot of people who seem to believe that you need to design things the way Overwatch did for your game to succeed. There's a lot of people saying we need role queue, and some of them have the genuine reasoning of, well, Overwatch needed it. No, it fucking didn't. No, it fucking didn't. No, you know what Overwatch needed? Overwatch needed its supports to not do this.
I'm the cream of the crop.
Overwatch needed its tanks to not do this.
I seek answers when we do.
Even if I didn't knock him off the cliff, he has 20 health left. That's insane. The problem is, the Overwatch team is really fucking stubborn. They have all of these things about My Hero Fantasy, which I get, actually. And I don't fully, wholly disagree with. Because I think that it's important to make sure that the character feels how the character should. If I pick up a sniper, I should feel incredibly powerful playing him. I should feel like I'm having an impact if I am popping off on Widowmaker. You are correct in saying that. I should not be a noodle. I should be hard-hitting and a pain in the ass that requires attention. Except Widow doesn't have to one-shot to do that. Widow doesn't have to one-shot to do that. In fact, I am actually going to show Strix, because Kinessa's damage has been reworked to work with a different talent spread. Strix has damage that is pretty equivalent to, oh shit, they gave pistol perfect accuracy. That's funny, I didn't know that. Strix's damage is pretty damn close to Black Widow and not Widowmaker. Two-tap body shot, right? To any squishy. The only way a squishy lives two-tap body shot is if they have extra health from cards or items, or damage reduction from cards or items. But if you manage to hit their heads, it's not a kill. And it doesn't need to be. And that's okay. You don't need to be a server admin to be a strong enough sniper to demand respect. This has been broken multiple times. Because when your time to kill is not reliant on your damage and healing, dumping people's health bars either from 0 to full or full to empty in the span of a single second constantly, you're allowed to get away with these things. It's a huge flaw with Overwatch. And where I think Rivals really fucking shines in general balance, genuinely, is probably something along the lines of like, being really... let me rephrase that. A really good way of showing off where Rivals shines with trying to mesh the concepts of this genre together is Black Widow. Widow one-shots. Widow one-shots and is insanely difficult to get to and has solid getaway if you're able to use it. And most of the time, you are. Kinessa and Strix do not one-shot, but they do enough damage to demand presence, and now Kinessa fires faster with some of that damage having been traded off. Black Widow is a middle ground. You're still not one-shotting. That is 5 health.
2 batons, 1 enemy down.
Might be 10 health. This is hitting for 240 damage. And there's nothing I can do to make that go up. But I can make it go down.
That's 3.
I have fall off. You know how I don't get fall off, though? Okay, doesn't matter if I miss the second shot. Point is there. I'm not a DPS or a sniper main. You get fall off on this. That's how they gave her a second weapon. They gave her same gun with fall off. And you know what? I respect it. I don't even mind that she can jump while she's aimed in, which is like a cardinal fucking sin for snipers. Doesn't matter. They also gave her a get off of me button instead of a getaway, and I actually think this was a better decision than either of the options that they went with in Paladins or Widow's grappling button. I think that a get off of me button that you can then follow up with into a really well-placed, well-timed sniper shot is really fucking good. And if I'm gonna be honest, I think one of my favorite things about Black Widow, from a design perspective, is that your ult fucking sucks. It's not useless, but it's bad. Because your ultimate is your right click. And that's okay. Why did that just not... Okay, good. Seriously? Anyway. So yeah. Why do I think people don't play tank and support in Rivals? Well, I think it's because most of them are coming from Overwatch. And the Overwatch player base has been fostering toxicity to no end. A lot of people who just want to watch the number go up, watch the enemies go down. And the best way to do that is to play a DPS, even if they're more fair than they are in Overwatch. Because at the end of the day, me get a better one.
My brother
At the end of the day,
perils not just
if I do this,
but all realms. Another foe vanquished.
Only in unity will we find strength.
when you can do this.
An unwise
And the same goes for support. That's why people aren't playing it. And the key distinction here, because I'm not done yet. I ain't done yet. Is kit design. This is why I wanted to find analogs before I started talking about all this.
Our adversaries
This is what's really important. Thor is a fairly interesting kit, but the character is terrible, right? You can't get in on people. Everyone's fucking faster than you. You don't do a lot of damage. Your mobility isn't even that good. It doesn't take you very far. Your only way to deal reliable range damage is on a really long cooldown, functionally, unless you're able to get big AoE with your Q. Right? And even then, you still have to do it in that sequence. You also have no self-peel, no protection, and your ultimate is fucking awful. That's never hitting. I've almost never been hit by that, let alone for full damage. Like, it's awful. It's terrible, right? And there's more examples of this, right? Sure, Venom can do damage if you're headshotting, but that's not even very realistic because, like, the bot heads are totally different. And this is one of the faster time to kills. Even if I'm able to get all my headshots, which I won't because if I'm aiming for the head, we're just not hitting them. It's still slower than playing a DPS. Which is fine. Except for the fact that what else does Venom have? Right? You have a slow. And it even does extra damage. Not a lot, and it doesn't feel like it does any, really. You've got your Q, which is kind of an interesting ability, but you know what it is? It's just more health. You just stay alive longer. That's all it is. This character doesn't have anything. And to top it off, what's your ult? It's satisfying against multiple targets, but that's about it. Right. This is the sort of thing we're dealing with. If you want engaging tank gameplay, obviously Groot's gonna have you covered, right? These walls actually allow you to do a lot of really cool shit, help your team, protect them, but his damage isn't there, and if you really want to be able to do that damage, you don't have the ability to play a tank that's like that, while also allowing you to really engage with, like, actually playing tank. You know? You're either playing tank or you're dealing damage.
Wow, 4 in a row. 5. That's amazing.
And unfortunately, that means a lot of people just aren't going to play tank. Now, his ult is really interesting, but it's also not something he himself is going to have a ton of follow-up to.
Double kill.
If they don't react at all, and aren't getting healed at all, Groot can close out the kills. But realistically, your team has to be there. Or you need to be ulting someone completely isolated from their support. And if it's more than one person, you're probably dead if they're not a tank, and you're not full health. Right? And that's not because of some failing of the game balance. Groot is in a fine position. But you're a tank. You're not supposed to get kills, right? Even Penny. I love this character's design. You have a little stun. You have okay damage output, but it's not very good. And even the mines, they just don't do a lot of damage. Right? Sure, we can vomit out the mines out of this, but I mean, it's slow. They can dodge the mines. They can break this. They can just not shoot at it. You know? And then your ult on Penny. it literally just does nothing. All they have to do is move, and this ult becomes the most unreliable bullshit. You're better off just vomiting mines out your ass. That's why people aren't playing tank and support. And specifically tank, because if we head over to the support lineup, not only do you have a couple of options that actually are capable of matching damage, which even Paladins is covered in the tank roster, to be fair, right? But you also just have interesting kits, right? You have a root, which isn't the most interesting thing itself, but you also have the ability to trade off between your damage output if you're good at headshots for your healing to allies. You have the ability to manage who you're healing when and how by healing 2 people at once. You have this, you know, like... It's this interesting dynamic that most people are going to have because most people aren't hitting every headshot. And you have this ult where it's really engaging the whole time, swapping between damage boost and damage healing, right? Obviously in the training range, I can't really show this off, but you get the idea. And that's just the one that I like, right? You look at other things, like if you like Mantis, you work off of one resource. Mantis works off of one resource for all of her abilities. It is such an interesting kit. There's a reason Mantis is getting more and more popular, right? Regardless of how good she is, her kit's interesting, and she's one of the ones that has decent damage output. She's an interesting kit that has some damage output. But importantly, to that damage output, her healing output's low, right? So we stay balanced. We stay balanced, and that's really important. But the kit is interesting. It's engaging. You're always doing something. Even Jeff, so much you can do. You have your heal, but you also have your damage, which, you know, keeps you doing something. And this character's cool, because you have your bubbles, right? You just leave these all over the place. Leave these all over the place. Do all kinds of shit. You can just, I'm gonna, alright, later, nerds. I keep forgetting the left click doesn't deal damage. And you go do this, and you're not doing DPS damage, but that's okay. You're still doing some damage, and you have your bubbles you can leave behind. You can shoot them from so far away, and then your ult is so interesting. And a little bit stupid at times. You just go yeeting people off the map. But even if you can't do that, you can get them out of your backline, into your backline, depending on what exactly you're looking for. Right? There's so much you can do with this. And on top of that, you can position in ways that let you heal more than one teammate at once. And this is one of the less interesting ones. Look at Cloak and Dagger. An engaging stance changer. Do decent damage, do solid healing. Oh, need more healing. I've got it. Need more healing. I've got it. Oh, we need more damage? Okay. Oh, okay, my healing's not enough. There's a big ultimate. Scarlet Witch ult, just go cloak and right click. You've got time. It's fine. Enemy shooting you from too far away? Fire a fucking blind. Can they dodge it? Yeah, but they're gonna have to put in the work to do it. But the tanks just aren't there. The tank kits just aren't as interesting. Magneto's almost there, and I actually think if he were a little bit better, tank could have the potential to be a little bit more popular. Maybe up his fire rate, not too much, decrease the cooldown on his thing, and I think the biggest thing would probably be to just, you know, make this slightly larger, last slightly longer, and then we're okay. But you also have to be constantly making the decision, do I want to shield myself? Do I want to shield an ally? Usually it's yourself, but if you've got like a Hulk or something, you might want to shield them instead of yourself. Also, you can fire your right click early for extra damage, but if you do it with the first ring, there's no knockback. If you do it with the second ring, there's very little, but some. It's not until the third ring where you get a lot of knockback. But then, you know, you look at Hulk, and it's like, okay. This kit's almost there. I actually think this has a lot going for it. It's just... I think that a kit like this isn't going to work unless you have your team behind you. And, like, I don't know how to explain this one. I think Hulk's is done well. It's just the kind of kit where you need to have people willing to play with you, and the only way to make that happen is going to be to get people to do it with more interesting kit designs. Because there's a lot of people like, oh, people just want to play damage because they just want to left click. But it's like, you can do that. You can do that on Thor and on Hulk. And there's Doctor Strange, who actually has decent damage, but not the best fire rate, right? You got the big fuck off shield. But the problem is, like, what are you gonna do? Stand there with your shield? And if your shield's not up, what are you really doing? Yeah, I guess you can fly, but that's not interesting if nothing else in your kit plays into it. You have the Q, which is gonna separate their souls, but why when you can just shoot at them? You know what I mean? All he's got really interesting going for him are his portals. And obviously this isn't the best example of this. Because you can go seemingly infinitely far with it. Goodbye, frame rate. I didn't need you. Any day, game. Come on. Come on. Come on, game. Come on, game. We're back. Okay. You have your ult that gives their that does their souls, but why would I shoot at their souls? You know what I mean? Like, this kit doesn't do anything of note.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Also, is there a toggle for the fucking shield? Because I really need there to be a toggle for the shield. Holy shit.
Our enemies are near.
Hold to keep barrier active. No. Awesome. Also, it really feels like it should be slightly bigger. But yeah, the kits just aren't as engaging. And I honestly feel like Overwatch has this problem as well. I genuinely feel like Overwatch has this problem as well, where the tank kits just aren't as engaging. And I think that's part of the reason, and even the support kits to an extent, I think just aren't as engaging as in Paladins, and in support's case, in Rivals. And what am I doing, right? My whole gimmick. We head over to the rocket bots. What's my gimmick as Orisa as a tank? Oh no, I am taking damage. Okay, now I am taking less. Now these guys are normally going to be getting healed, so it's, you know, eventually I'll get them. Oh boy, here we go. And this is one of the ones I like. But at the end of the day, the I don't die tank just isn't that interesting. So, okay. Doom. Pretty complex, pretty interesting. But really hard to play. Really hard to get value out of. And unfortunately, a character with a high skill floor is never going to attract people. So let's look at, I don't know, Junker. She's new, she's cool. She doesn't have a crazy ceiling, right? I mistimed it. That's okay. But the problem is, a lot of people don't want to play a character that requires actually paying attention to your shit, right? You need to be managing when you're meleeing, when you're knifing, when you're axing. You need to be keeping your shout up at decent times. You need to be being careful of what range you're at. You need to be close enough to get value out of your weapon without being too close and dying. There's too much to do on Junker Queen. And the worst of all with tanks in Overwatch is the time to kill. Because at the end of the day,
Someone needs to fill this
well,
battle.
at the end of the day, this.
I'm really feeling
And that's a tank. And that's not me trying to kill him fast. $50 health left. You want to see how much he started with?
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
Now, yes, that requires a mid-range DPS to get close. Yes, you can heal through it, but I still think it's a problem. Because it's not just that one DPS capable of putting out that much damage onto a tank.
There are no secrets.
Because you supplement it with that, and he has 30 left. Oh, and that, and he'll have none left. If you're Sombra, a little slower, yes, but, you know, same idea.
We're in this together. All of us. Doesn't get better than that.
Tanks don't have to die that fast.
Over there!
I didn't mean to ping.
Plenty of bombs to go around.
And while this isn't a great one for tanks, well,
Hold this a minute. I did it, Mum.
there's a lot of those, too. And while those don't one-shot tanks, they're still really big. They're still gonna hurt like hell. And in a couple of their cases, you take the biggest health bar in the fucking game, and you take it out in 2 fucking seconds. And the most frustrating thing of all, not to turn this into a what's wrong with Overwatch. The most frustrating thing of all, at the end of the day,
One small step at a time.
is that even though the damage is batshit crazy, you have 2 supports that are both doing this to you the whole time. And whenever they ults, you're even more screwed out of all that damage you're doing. This is why I say Overwatch time to kill is confused more than it's anything. Because you have that much healing and that much damage. You either die instantly or you don't. But Overwatch's support kits also fall short, in my opinion. I think it's part of the reason people don't play them. And the reason people play support in Overwatch 2 is because supports have just been so goddamn overpowered for most of Overwatch 2's life. 1 or 2 supports have been driving factors, if not solely so, of several of Overwatch 2's metas. Like, it is crazy, man! And also, let's not forget the poster child of meta-driving supports.
You should rethink your strategy.
Yeah. Obviously, this was much more egregious. Different topic entirely. But that's why I genuinely believe that if kit designs were more interesting, people would play roles that aren't DPS more in Overwatch.
Our enemies are near.
I do not struggle to find people willing to play support. It's hard to find someone who's first picking support. I will concede that. Because that would be stupid and wrong to deny.
Double KO.
But you know what every game happens that starts with 6 people hovering DPS? The worst thing you get
Easier being a superhero
is
than
051.
game part figured out.
Because these supports, they're fun. They're interesting. And a couple of them, but not all of them, have the potential to deal all of the damage you need to make the people who want to play something between DPS and support
Wow, 4 in a
feel
row.
like they have something to do.
Another hit for Luna Snow.
It's really fucking cool to me how they've struck this middle ground and no one's talking about it because no one talks about paladins. There's so much that this game learned from its predecessors, from all of its predecessors. I mean, they could have gone with no roles. Other hero shooters have tried, and it never works. So of course they go with roles. They learned that that wasn't a good thing. But they also didn't launch with role queue. Even though they knew there was a good chance people were going to ask for it. They bloated the DPS kit, knowing what they were going to do, and they basically said,
I like the cold.
yeah, so there's going to be a lot of supports in DPSs. Or sorry, a lot of supports in tanks. And the DPS players are just going to have to fucking deal with it. And you know what? I'm all for it.
I should be singing lullabies. Double KO.
So I guess in conclusion, what I'm trying to say is that the reason people fucking... I'm going to make a full proper video on this, talking about a lot of this shit and more.
See them? Right there.
The reason people don't play tank in this game, the reason people don't want to play tank and support in Overwatch, and the reason it's less of a problem in Paladins despite still being one, is kit design. Overwatch players coming to Rivals, as I've said, they're going to feel like tanks and supports aren't doing as much because they're not doing as much damage. But also, Overwatch and Rivals tanks just aren't as well designed to be fun, in my opinion at least, and I don't think I'm in the minority on that when compared
Girl like a girl.
to Overwatch and Paladins.
That's 3.
Paladins, on the other hand, while you will still occasionally struggle, especially these days with the waning player base, you'll find games where no one wants to play anything but DPS.
There they are.
Most of those people aren't going to yell at you for joining their DPS party, but yeah, you're going to lose those games. But the reason that Paladins has always had less of a problem with this than Overwatch is because Paladins, tanks, and supports, even though they are not putting out DPS tier damage,
I put you on ice.
at the end of the day, they're still doing something. And you feel like you're doing something. And it's why people pick up supports in Rivals. Because they all feel like they do something.
That's 3. What do I do for an encore?
But the tanks don't. Even the ones that should.
That's amazing. Do I throw like a girl? 6 in a row. Way to go.
I think I've said everything I want to say on this. I'm going to head back into queue for Rivals. But that's a general rundown of what I think. And I'll probably turn that into like an unscripted, just like highlight clip thing video. I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know, man. Alright, I've closed Overwatch, I've closed Paladins, I'm going to reopen Discord, because that was one of the many things I task killed, because, yeah, having Overwatch and Paladins open is perfectly fine. Having Rivals open with literally any other game, my PC is warm, I'm sure you could see. I actually don't know if you could see, but in my Overwatch, it was showing my GPU temp. It was up there. So I actually think I want to give my PC a minute to cool down before we head back into queue. But we're, like, pretty okay. But yeah, I think it's really sad seeing people just, like, not acknowledge things this game is doing, and it's also sad seeing people talk like Paladins doesn't fucking exist. Play all 3 of them! Paladins is fantastic, and you've probably been sleeping on it if you're an Overwatch player, or thought it was dead, because the Overwatch player base gaslights new players who hears... If someone hears of Paladins, Overwatch players are like, yeah, man, that game's literally dead. Like, no, it's not. I had someone try to tell me, yeah, it's definitely dead because they have 3,000 players concurrent on Steam per day these days. And I'm like, okay. First off, that's 3,000 people. At any given time, the thing is, they bottom out at like 2K at their worst times, which are probably peak times for Asian players because their servers have sucked for like 3 years. I'm so sorry. I do not know why Hi-Res did you dirty. But also importantly with Paladins, as far as whether or not it's a quote-unquote dead game, Hi-Res have stated that Smite and Paladins, I don't know how long ago this was, so I don't know if this is still true, but Hi-Res have stated that Smite and Paladins' smallest player bases are on PC. And all we can see is Steam. So if we assume that statement is still true, then what's important to note is that Paladins has 3k. Alright, we're good. My mic didn't die. It just unplugged. My mic cord is breaking. So, every time that happens, I panic. But yeah, if Paladins has 3k players on its least active platform, and it's available on 2 active platforms, as well as the Epic Games Launcher if you're insane, I don't think Paladins is dead. Because even lowballing and saying, like, at its worst hours, you're like, okay, you're looking at what, 2k? And then an amount more than that, so we'll say 2,500. I mean, that's 7,000 players at, like, their bottom hours. And their peak hours, if we take roughly the same idea, right, it's still 11,000 players on at peak hours per day. Per day! There's still people playing the fucking game. What do you mean it's dead? They're getting new skins, which cost money to make money. Hello? Hello? Obviously, the game wouldn't still be around if people weren't playing it and spending money on it. Actually, if people were spending money on it and not playing, they'd probably still be operating the servers, let's be fair. But, you get my point, you get my point, you get my point. Anyway, yeah, we'll head into queue in a minute. I just want to, like I said, let my PC cool off. Because I was just running 3 games at once, 2 of which are not very well optimized. And 1 of which doesn't really need to be. Oh, frick. Oh my goodness. Oh, frick. Free to game for like an hour? Alright, sure, why the fuck not? I just got done rambling about why people aren't playing tank in this game. And why tank and support are boring in Overwatch for most people. Hold on. Let me hop into the beans. Alright, there we go. I'm assuming that is supposed to be 4 and not in an hour, but I don't fucking know, man. It might as well ask. But I'm assuming it's before work because it's morning. It's a Monday morning. I'm gonna be installing games all week again, because I'm getting 5 terabytes tonight. I enjoy playing as Venom, so sure, understandable. Have a nice Dave. No, I was just talking about how tank designs aren't really that interesting in this game, and I actually... what I had actually said was that Venom was one of the few that's good design-wise, in my opinion, but I see why... Okay, it's not that I think they're poorly designed. I actually think they're all really well designed, mostly. But Venom doesn't feel like he's good to play, right? He doesn't feel like you're doing anything. He doesn't feel like you have an impact. Especially, and this was my key point, a lot of the Rivals players were Overwatch players, even if they're not, right? Even if they haven't played Overwatch since GOATS, even if they skipped out on Double Shield, didn't even know it happened. A lot of the Rivals player base were Overwatch players. So the tanks are going to feel like they're doing less things because they're doing less damage. So even the tanks that have an impact, like Groot, like Venom, like Bruce, like Cap, you're going to feel worse about it. And then half the tanks fucking don't matter. Like, Cap, Venom don't fucking do anything if your team isn't at least somewhat competent behind you. Strange is incredibly difficult to get value out of. Fucking Penny and Thor just suck ass. So it's like, I get why people aren't playing the role, and I think kit designs would help a lot. But also, Overwatch players not trying to make every game be Overwatch would also help.
I like these. It's just not good enough.
I mean, I think the thing for a lot of Overwatch players is that what I've gathered talking to the community is that majority opinion in Overwatch seems to be that it is objectively wrong game design for tanks and supports to have less damage than DPSs. Like, no one's ever phrased it
Base
that...
is
No.
fine.
Oh, you're roboting.
Yeah, I'm gonna be changing over into Wi-Fi shortly.
Okay. But yeah, no one's ever phrased it that directly to me before, but whenever that comes up in conversations, right, Overwatch players are always like, but if, and this was like a big thing that I talked about, right, a lot of people are like, but if the tanks and supports can't do as much damage as the DPSs, then how are they supposed to win the 1v1? And it's like, you're a support, you're not supposed to win the 1v1. If a support and a tank walk into a room at even skill, or a support and a DPS, right? The support loses that every time.
Yeah.
But not in Overwatch.
Yeah, the tank and support aren't supposed to be doing as much DPS as the DPS.
No,
The tank
they're
should be
not.
doing more than the support probably.
Well, and the crazy thing is
But,
that in
like-
Rivals over the course of a game, tanks are regularly doing as much damage as the DPSs are because their sustainability lets them do the damage over time instead of all at once. They're able to get
Yeah.
in there and punch shit.
Yeah, they're able to just tank the shit.
Yeah, they tank shit and then they hit less hard, but more often and for longer, so they still do the damage.
Yeah.
That's I basically said that a lot of Overwatch players that like, people with this mentality are either COD kids or would-be COD kids. Because like these are the people that are like, no, thing has to die instantly. And it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Nobody likes that shit. I also think it's really funny seeing people be like, oh, Rivals is fun because things actually die in Rivals. And I'm like, is there not acknowledgement of the one-shot problem in Overwatch that's been going on basically all of 2024? Like, what the fuck are we talking about here?
Yeah.
Like, you can't come from Overwatch after months of people actually acknowledging the one-shot problem and be like, yeah, things actually die in this game. No, the problem is not that things die faster in this game, it's that they die more consistent speeds.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Also
no, probably
slow.
what it is that they're used to playing against people of their similar skill level. And people actually staying alive, and now they're in a brand new game with,
It's not even. Well, no, it's not even that. It's not even that. It's not even that. It's literally just the big thing that a lot of people seem to be missing is that where the fuck did it go? In this game, the healing is not so insanely fucking high that you need one shots to reliably kill things.
Except for Frost. Every match I've been in with her, she kills in like the 20s of thousands generally, and no other character I've seen do anywhere close to that.
I think that every support has the potential to put out a shitload of healing, but the important thing is that the DPS characters have the ability to break through everything that the healing roster can put out. There is no combination of two supports that a pair of DPSs will not be able to break through if the team is good.
Yeah.
And you know what? In the team game, that's
I don't
okay.
think people realize that with Jeff, his bubbles don't just heal you. Well, they don't just heal you, period. They speed you up, and they also proc a small area healing.
Yeah. Well, and that
people that
area,
run too.
also gives all of your fucking, all of your enemies in range a good knockback as well. It's a really good peel tool.
Yeah, and
I also-
like people are like, no touch bubble. Bubble
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, people just fucking avoid the bubble, and it's like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, so
Get
then you
into
just
my
have to shoot
swamp,
it
you
at them
fucking
and hope and pray
moron.
that it hits. Yeah, so then you've got to try and shoot it.
Yeah, it's not what are you doing in my swamp, it's what are you doing out of my swamp.
Yeah. Another Path of Exiles 2 update. I hope they fix the input lag.
Another hit for Luna Snow.
I know someone who's probably excited for that. I just haven't had the chance to ask them about it.
That's 3.
What? Path of Exile?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, like,
it.
I really like the way that a lot of the characters are designed from just like a design and balance perspective in this game. There's just so much good in the kit design in this game. Also, I did not know until today that Luna's shots go through people that are full health, but only to heal.
Huh. Alright, I'm logging in now.
Okay.
So I'm checking.
That's so
What
interesting.
the fuck? Yes, don't know.
And then I didn't know until today either that her E shots just absolutely pierce. It's fucking awesome. Okay, no, it's not just a heal, it's just being weird. Never mind. Okay. It behaves
also, I
strangely. No, that's just when he flinches. But the other one's not just when he flinches. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, yeah. Cool stuff. Characters.
I have a Scarlet Spider skin.
I
and
see.
The Venom Penny skin because it's free. They're both free with PlayStation.
Oh, god damn it. Hold on, I gotta ask my dad if he still has PS Plus.
It does not carry over between.
I know. There's no cross progression period, and it's stupid.
Yeah.
It's stupid and dumb.
Yeah. Like, how are you going to have something of this high caliber?
I know. It's so weird to me. It's so weird to me that there's no cross progression. Gundam had full cross progression.
Like, even just the battle
Overwatch
pass at
has
the
full
very
cross progression.
least. Like, yeah, I can get, like, your purchases and shit.
I don't.
Even,
Other games have done it.
I mean,
Here's
yeah,
the
they
thing.
have,
Okay,
but I mean,
here's
at the
the
bare minimum, have the battle pass.
Okay, here's the thing.
cross-progress.
Here's the thing, right? Games with no cross progression, that is 100% on the developers.
Oink.
But there are also a lot of games out there that have cross progression everywhere except PlayStation. That's on Sony.
Yeah.
Games that are like cross progression except for purchased content, that's either Apple or Sony every time, without fail. Like,
I think it's just a combination.
because
Of
Apple and
everything, of every place.
Sony are just really shitty about cross progression.
I can be Venom. I don't mind Venom. Oh wait, no, we already got a banner.
No, go for it. Go for it.
Moon, I shine
Okay.
in darkness.
I dig Venom.
I think my favorite thing is that the characters are designed in such a way where it really doesn't feel that bad as long as you have every role in a decent team.
Yeah.
Like, if you have at least 5 heroes that aren't complete gutter shit, and your opponent's not running shit that counters you, 1-4-1 has actually felt strong at times. Like, there are 1-4-1 comps that kick shit in against 2-2-2. And, like, 2-2-2 is, like, the standard. It's what everyone says is the best right now. And, I mean, I believe it. Because, of course, it's probably designed to be that way. Especially now that, you know, DPSs, unlike in Overwatch, are not just outclassed. Of course they have a place, right?
Yeah.
2-2-2 makes sense.
Yeah.
But
Also, I feel like one.
I'm not the only one who seemed to think that, like, 1-3-2, 2-3-1, 1-4-1, none of them feel inherently bad. And that's a good thing.
I do wish I could do a second fucking thing.
What do you mean a second thing?
I wish I could swing a web a second time instead of just
Yeah,
once.
I'm sorry, I was trying to crunk you.
So, I probably shouldn't have tried to get closer to aim.
I'm trying to keep Smugster alive, but it comes at the cost of being able to actually help them deal damage.
This item seems
Yeah.
Oh my god. We're dodging my heals! Everybody dodging my heals.
Oh god, I went too far.
You're alone. You walked around the wall.
God damn it. I fucking
Yeah.
swung too far. That's the only thing I don't like. That it's
It's really
sometimes-
shitty and hard to control. But to be fair, all of the grapples in this game suck ass.
Yeah. Like, I like Venom's kit, other than, like, sometimes it's very hard to control where I'm fucking
It also
Clean
just, like,
off.
immediately jumps you for no discernible reason. Which is, like, really shit. Anyway, yeah, so I have 2,000 healing, and we haven't even been able to get around the first corner. Okay, well, fuck.
No. I mean, I'm talking up all the damage. It's just there's nobody killing anybody else.
Well, I was dead, so we need to wait. We need to
Yeah.
wait. We need to wait.
Yeah.
Stay here and stay strong.
Yeah, I played a game
Just going in.
the other night with my cousin, and he was like, all right, we got this. There was like 10 seconds left, and I was like, no, they just decided to regroup to
Frost
5
Penny.
stack or 6 stack. And to push the payload, because as long as it's being pushed, it's
Do funny shit. Do funny shit.
I didn't do the funniest of shits.
That's fine.
Oh fuck. I didn't realize there's a goddamn
Well, now she's
guy in the
ulting,
air.
so...
There was a guy in the air behind us. But yeah, then they just all they 6 stacked onto the payload with like 5 seconds left to push it and won.
Yup.
So they were like 5% from it.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Backing up.
I like the cold.
I have noticed, myself included, kind of, nobody fucking stops shooting. There's nobody there.
Yeah. I mean, in my case, if I'm shooting, I'm usually shooting either at someone or to prevent someone from coming out.
Yeah.
No, that's okay, guys. That's just... It's fine. I'll just get 2 people to fucking 20 health, and then they walk out of my line of sight, and I don't want to peek further, and I'll get punished. I love having DPS players on my team. It's great. It's awesome.
Armed and dangerous.
And I think we're going to fist somebody.
Again.
Oh, damn.
Come on, don't be AFK, man. I believe in you.
Glow up.
We are.
Okay.
We are definitely gaming.
60 seconds left.
Yeah.
The spiders are cute.
No,
but deadly.
I'm
Unhurt.
out.
Yeah.
Do my best.
I am getting you the best I can, but there's a limit.
Yeah.
Especially with the
Yep.
shit show in the sky.
Yeah.
We have 1 AFK, by the way. I'm reporting the Iron Fist.
And that might be why we're struggling some. Because it's 6v5. What?
Yeah.
What the fuck was... What? Oh. I guess I've
There's-
never seen his alt. Holy shit.
There's not much of a reason to leave spawn at this point. Yeah, I'm not the only one that picked up on that. We're not getting in
Yeah.
there. This guy's fucking AFK.
Yeah, Hawk's just walking around.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame him. He's right. Well, because that's Iron Fist just went AFK for like 2 fucking fights.
To win 'em all.
Nobody would go
Yeah.
in. We had fucking Moon Knight Iron Fist and we couldn't fucking get in. Like, that's crazy. We have 2 of the best characters in the game right now. How do we not get in there?
Yeah. Fuck. Going against Iron
Like-
Fist is it's so annoying.
You kept going around the corner, but I don't blame you as much for that as I do the weird fucky physics of the vine. Hulk, on the other hand, just kept yeeting himself as deep as he fucking could.
Yeah. I was mostly just...
No one commended the Iron Fist. I mean, good, but I kind of expected it, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, he is a noob master. That's his PSN name.
He did 500 more damage than I did, by the way.
Yeah. He's fucking stupid.
And I was
broken.
heal botting. I barely had time to damage anyone, missed most of my shots directed at enemies. Also, I did 9,000 healing.
I could barely do anything because the moment I would get in range to attack anything, I would just get slaughtered.
Yeah, I saw that, and I was trying to help you, but the problem is, Banner wouldn't fucking help you because he was off 12 times as deep in the enemy backline, somehow losing 1v1s.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the fuck our DPS were doing. I'm gonna be honest. Squirrel Girl was trying to 1v1 Iron Man. And won that fight once.
Like, I don't think I saw Moon Knight fucking onk anywhere near the enemies. It was always...
I don't even... Okay, here's the thing. I don't care if he onks, just fucking left click. Okay, I need to refill my water, and I can't do it while we're in queue, because queue is going to be, like, at most... Longest queue I've had is, like, 6 seconds. So, I'm not gonna queue. I'm just gonna go refill my water, and I'll queue when I get back. Tongue no work.
DC.
Okay, the cylinder is wet. My tongue doesn't wake. That's gonna be a problem. Then there it is.
Oh,
this is what I mean, chat.
way,
When we got that 6-second queue, totally a dead game. See.
Also, what is the yellow currency?
That is the like premium currency.
For what though? I can't find anywhere that it's used.
Battle Pass. You need to pay for the Battle Pass with it, and then you also can use it to pay for anything that blue shit can pay for. And blue shit you can only get through like missions and shit.
Yeah.
Fuck it, want to tank together?
Yeah, sure.
Fuck it.
Yeah, I was going to wait to see what Tabbers did. Oh.
Yeah, that's about what I expected.
Yeah.
I will do what it takes to protect my people. No,
I do think it's interesting also that most of the tanks are off tanks. I don't... I'm not the biggest fan of Why is it so hard for devs to design main tanks, man? Like, okay, Magneto's clearly meant to be a main tank, right? Strange is clearly meant to be a main tank. Anyone with a big fuck-off shield that protects their team is obviously designed in some capacity to be a main tank, even if that shield isn't the only thing that makes them a main tank, right? But you never give that shit to an off tank. Sometimes you give that shit to a champion that becomes one, Ash.
Yeah, like Venom is absolutely supposed to be a off tank because he just has a shield, so he can pop up.
Well, that's the thing. He's just got a really selfish shield and fucking runs A. Hulk is clearly an off tank, right? I feel like you can't really have like a... Get the fuck off of me, Venom.
No.
Well, okay, I didn't mean you, but also if you're on top of me, I have concerns. Whether in-game or in real life.
Oh god.
What, me or the game?
The game.
Okay.
My fucking...
I'm not wrong, though.
The mission area is yours.
No. My fucking web grabbed, instead of up, it grabbed straight forward and just like diagonally into the entire game.
What the fuck? Be careful, we're alone.
And I couldn't even slam down because I was so low to the ground. Where the fuck is everybody at?
Dead.
I'm hiding.
They're dead. Now you're dead.
What the fuck just hit me?
You know the funny thing? That's still a more reasonable death than some of the teammates I've had today.
Yep, I see now. It was Squirrel Girl's explosive.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? I'm behind a goddamn wall.
Oh my god, I just thought of it. Oh my god, I hate my brain.
Oh. You too, huh?
So so I don't know if you heard that some of the models got
Fuck you, Squirrel Girl. That was revenge.
some of the models for this game got leaked, like the actual models and their base, and some of their bases For some of the models in this game, if not all of them, the clothing is not part of the model. It's well, it is part of the model, but it's not like the base model.
Yeah, it's modeled separately.
Right. I've never understood the reason to do this in games where the clothing doesn't fucking change, though, because it's like... There's no reason to. But what this has led to is people making porn of the characters in this game using the actual in-game models. I haven't seen any, but I've heard that it's happening. And honestly, I believe it.
Death bubble.
Okay, this has just given me a fucking awesome idea. I want a Power Rangers MOBA. Or Hero Shooter. I'll take both, please. It probably end up being Sentai, which means rest in pickle juice, but, you know, that means no Ryan.
By the way, there's nobody behind you. Everybody
Yeah, I know.
left.
Fuck, I didn't think they were gonna run at the point, though. Oh, we're on point. That's okay. It's okay. If they're putting attention on us, that's a good... Yeah, you back up. I'll flank them if they don't run at me.
Looks like everything. Yeah, I thought there was a thing in there. Oh, to the other side. That came back this way.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I have Hawkeye. He's coming up right.
Yeah. Okay. I came over to this side because also I need heals.
We got it.
Well, oh goddamn, that was.
Yep. Told
Damn.
you, if we're
like...
burning attention, that's good.
Yeah.
Like, we had like 3 people when you were there, and then Hawkeye stuck around for me. He may have killed me, but it didn't fucking matter.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because I went back because I needed healing, and also there was another enemy.
I think the crazy thing about playing these games that a lot of people don't realize is you can get a shitload of value while having the worst fucking KD you've ever seen. Like...
Oh, yeah.
30 seconds before you attack.
Having said that, yeah, I'm 8-2, but...
The worst part about white costumes, the bloodstains. Am I right?
Cellular
You know what?
corrosion
That's
that
actually,
makes-
if you're a superhero, that's probably a valid complaint, Moon Knight.
Well, when I'm done,
What did he say?
you'll have plenty.
He said the worst. He said the worst part about white costumes, bloodstains. Am I right, Dagger?
4, 3, 2,
Like, in this line of work, he's not exactly wrong.
Oh,
Richard's
I went invisible.
Yeah, because that's also a speed boost. I do that too.
No.
There's usually not much of a reason to not be doing that at the beginning of a round.
Oh, that was
Because it just gets you to point slightly faster and you can get to certain positions. Slightly faster!
Why did my L1 not...
I killed Adam. No, dude. No, dude.
Wiggly.
No, dude. He
Wiggly.
just fucking ran at me. He respawned on me and just fucking ran at me. No, bro. You ain't that bad at life.
Oh, I didn't even realize that Ella was on their team. Shit.
I had a game earlier, and this is the first time, and hasn't happened since, but there was a Jeff, and I didn't have a Jeff on my team, but he had a pink health bar. Now, I don't know if you know this, but in games with colorblind settings that let me customize, I set my team to pink and the enemy team to yellow, because I just think it looks nice.
Yeah, there is a Jeff, by the way, on their team.
Yeah, there is, but the Jeff had a pink health bar on the enemy team one game.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize he was an enemy, and I was, like, complaining that he was running away. And I was like, wait, we don't have a Jeff. Why was his health bar pink? Why am I going after Jeff? This is, like, the wrong thing to be doing. I'm committed to it now. Fuck it.
That was kind of sketchy.
Who?
Like, that kill cam on me was
From
kind
who?
of sketchy. What is it? Oh, fuck. The low-end guy. The fucking, bow guy. I can't remember what the fucking name is.
Fucking... Oh, from the... Okay. Because, yeah. Okay. So if it's the Hawkeye, then yeah, my cam from him looked weird, but I'd have to see more. Sometimes cams look weird because shit's weird, because he literally missed me completely. and then fucking hit me.
No, mine was more so that he was.
He hit a couple of
off
weird flicks on me,
in
but
the
he also, the
distance.
shot that killed me, missed.
Yeah,
Anyway,
on
I'm
mine,
in their back
he
line
was
doing funny shit.
I'm over here too, kind of.
I have 3 people on me. I am happy.
I've got.
Alright, you're gonna have
Yeah.
3 coming to point.
Yeah, we're good. We're
Yup.
good.
How many did you fucking kill while I was running in their back line? What the fuck?
We killed like 2 or 3. And
Fucking
then,
hell,
one-
nice.
Venom accidentally jumped down into the pit, so
That's funny.
that's where one of them went.
That's really funny.
Yeah, that's where one of them went. But yeah, no.
Oh, he went down
was
again.
shooting off it, and then he
Adam's
just
low.
immediately turned straight down and just pinged me in the head with an arrow. It was like really sketchy, like aimbody.
Dude, I had both supports and the tank down there. It's just not contesting the point. I'm sad that we lost it, though.
Yep, I'm backing up because everybody else is on the
Yeah,
other
you're
side.
alone.
Yeah, everybody else is way back here. Oh, what a bitch. You know what? Oh, that's done. I didn't know she could dash. Damn it. I did not know she could dash. She dashed and dodged my goddamn fucking ultimate.
That's the boost I needed.
Balls.
These come in real handy.
Up activated. What is the T? So could they ever burn? Cocoa will open ever burning zones.
Adam's low.
Damn it.
Adam's dead, but he's gonna res. Jeff's got me.
We're almost got this guy. Oh fuck. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh, yeah, he only got me. Okay, that's good.
I've got Venom. It's Venom v Venom. Never mind.
Yeah, Adam's
I'm
res
behind,
is down. Oh, yeah, he's dead, okay.
Don't rush it.
I'm on my way. No, how is nobody there with you?
I don't know.
That sucks. Fuck.
I wasn't on that one. If you're down, still count as being on the point.
No. Or at
Okay,
least
yeah.
it hasn't for me
No,
in the
fine.
past.
Okay, so yeah, then that was fine because I ended up. Oh, team up deactivated. Sad.
Oh, who swapped?
Oh,
Oh, one of the
Something
DPS is
we were-
because we have 2 supports now. Holy shit.
30 seconds before you attack.
Yeah, roll Q. Let's go, baby. I also love all of the people who you can tell them, like, hey, by the way, the reason you can't do roll Q is because the team up mechanic just doesn't work with it. And they'll be like, yeah, but roll Q. And like basically have no other response.
Yeah.
Battle starts in 5,
Why am I the only one breaking their statue?
2, 1.
Well, fuck
Oh,
me.
I was breaking that statue.
Got it?
No, this spawn room has statues that you can break that have like actual enemy health bars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and it's
Yeah.
only this one, and I love it. You can actually interact with the enemy team before the match. It's so funny. I hear you, Jeff.
Is he going yum 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 yum?
Yeah.
Yum?
I'm just running around being a fucking little shit. Squirrel.
Yours to capture now.
Hi, Adam. Okay. I think I stopped his res.
Oh,
Venom is shielded.
yeah, now back to full health. Son of a bitch.
It's okay. It means he doesn't have shield for a bit. Adam's almost dead. Adam's half. Jeff's healing. That's good, though. It means I'm actually occupying their attention. Squirrel's 1. Squirrel's dead.
Yep. Okay. Adam, her name was. Son of a. God damn it.
I don't know why they're focusing me.
They are absolutely focusing you. Like 5
Yeah,
seconds.
I don't know where the rest of our team is. I
Yeah,
know
I
you
don't remember
died.
any-
I get that.
Yeah, no, I just died. I just
Exactly.
died after you did.
Wait, I thought you died before me.
Attention team.
No.
Why
I was
did they
still
just
down there on
ignore
the
you?
point, And they were. I don't know. I was on the point fighting people, and then they all took off chasing you, and like nobody else on our team anywhere to be found. And then they all turned and like, hey, you're not allowed to be here. And this
It's
is
like, hey, wait, you're still alive. They probably thought you died too then.
Yeah.
Adam's one. Fuck my ball sack. Hello, good sir. Can I have a moment to talk to you about our Lord and Savior Tachanka and his grand turret?
That sucked. This is
The Lord.
They really gotta fix the
Lord.
the web sticking a bit.
They do. All of the grapples suck. Venom's might be the worst.
I think it is. Because I grabbed it, I didn't even realize there was a wall above it. Like we were in like a little cylinder area where I started it, and so I just backed into the cylinder and then just dropped down.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the maps are not built for grappling.
What could possibly go wrong on this pick, chat? What could possibly go wrong on this pick? Oof.
Venom is dead, but I'm dead. Oh,
I'm working on it.
holy shit.
I got him. I
Where'd he
got
go?
this.
Get back here.
I got him. We're
Let's go,
good.
we got him.
He's getting rezzed. That's okay. Okay, it seems like you can't stop Adam ult by killing him. But that's kind of okay. Oh no! Okay, he has to jump off the cliff or I live.
Where about the loot?
Fuck you, game.
Yeah.
I should have been there and the game just broke. Fuck off. Oh, that's so dumb.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Frick.
Goddamn giggly. Yeah, that Hawkeye.
Yeah, I didn't see many of his kill cams. He only actually killed me once because, I mean, we're tanks. There's not many chances we're gonna see his kill cams. I think it's really funny. This might be the only shooter I've ever played with day one, like, sus for cheaters. I have only run into a couple people. Out of everyone that I've partied with, there have only ever been, like, that looks vaguely a little tiny bit suspicious, like, 3 fucking times.
Yeah.
And, like, that's kind of crazy. But on the other hand, we're not the only people that have gone, some of this looks kind of sus, and apparently, all of the Overwatch streamers who do cheater VODs are saying that they're opening up submissions for cheater VODs. And most of them don't do, is this person a cheater VODs? They do, I know this person is a cheater VODs. So, like,
Well, I mean, I've all
Pick your hero or villain.
like I told you before that like I had that server one enemy territory or whatever, and like I would spectate people and like spectate cheaters and shit, and figure it out. Like that's one that I would be like, I'm watching that guy for more than just this little bit.
Wait. Oak, we're screwed. Look who's on our team. It's over.
I see.
Might as well be a 5v7 with him on our team.
Yeah. Yes.
I was not expecting to have somebody named Perez on our team.
So fun fact, out of the last 5 races, Perez got out. I forget if it was out qualified or if it was out finished by Salver 4 out of the 5 times.
Probably both, to be fair.
It is.
It's probably both.
You see where Bottas was like, man, if I had to go back in time, I would not sign the contract to be here.
No, I didn't.
Perez is driving me. Fuck, I'm really screwed.
Oh no! If he's driving you, well, if he's driving you, you're gonna be really slow. I hope you're ready for that.
Okay. Bubbles,
Shit.
go!
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
I don't actually. I know what my abilities do, but I have no idea how to play this character.
My soul is stubborn.
Dude, our Black Panther is doing things. That seems like a crime. That character's ass. That's like cyberbullying. If you're losing to a Black Panther, I think it might just count as cyberbullying. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
They
Alright,
finally
I'm just gonna
killed
wait.
me.
I'm just gonna wait then.
That's sad.
Shit.
God damn Thor. Or not Thor. Iron Man. Don't ask me how I messed up which one was which.
Alright, Fart Lord is on the point alone. He's coming up. I'm gonna back cap. Got him. I got him.
Oh. God, what the fuck just hit me? Oh.
Ooh, died in my portal. Functional game. Trust. Let me guess. Kill cam shows I wasn't in portal? Yeah.
Probably.
Hadn't even started the animation for portal, even though it was in. Okay. Whatever you say, game. Do your
We got
drugs,
a
game.
Iron Man above us / behind.
Among Us?
Never mind.
I can't.
Killed him.
Yeah. Flyer callouts are not going to matter while I'm on a melee character. I just want you to know this.
Oh yeah, that's true. Especially
Wait,
ones that are
what do
in
you
the
want me
air.
to do? Fucking right-click him?
Yes.
I can try.
Oh, we're moving.
I'm behind you.
I'm on Groot.
Oh, can you not turn while you're on Groot? Shit.
I don't know. Yeah, okay, I can, okay.
Okay. Cool.
I wasn't sure if I was locked into his position or not. Because every time we, us, Groot and Venom and me are pushing.
Yeah, I'm coming around the side. I'm just slow as dicks.
I'm about to.
I died to Fart Lord ult.
Okay, I thought they were fucking guys.
Oh shit.
Bye.
I rezzed literally right when I was gonna respawn. I'm gonna cry.
Okay, I killed both of them. Sorry. I'm coming. Take my bubbles.
I'm doing funny shit, don't worry.
Take my balls.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Hi. I'm going for the health pack, don't worry about me. We have point, right? Yeah, we got it. Right side, Groot, right side.
Where?
Nowhere now. Made him back up. We're good.
Okay. I spotted our enemy Winter Soldier. Oh, they...
I'm good. I have 2 people distracted, so worst case scenario, I die for value. I'm fine with this.
There.
Watch right side, though. There's 2 on right.
Yeah, I'm back on top of Groot.
Magic's
Just
fun, but
trying to
I'm
show down
terrible
randomly.
at her. Fucking hell.
Out of limbo. This is nothing.
Dude, have you seen her alternate shit?
What, like in her ult?
Yeah, her costumes in her alt.
Oh, no. Wait, she gets costume changes in ult? That's crazy.
Yes, so all of them do. Even
Damn it, I would have hit him.
Hulk
I
does.
actually would have hit him.
Yeah, Hulk does too. It's crazy. Hulk's ultimate.
Oh, Hulk gets
in the,
crazy shit in his ultimate with his good skin, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Let's a lot of people I think I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it day 1, but a lot of people were like you know the flirting versus sexual harassment meme? People did that with, you know, with $18 skins for Overwatch versus Rivals. Because all the Overwatch players are like losing their shit and coping and trying to figure out how Overwatch is definitely better and Rivals is just a knockoff. And like, you know, first it was the gameplay, then it was the skin prices, now it's now it's roll queue. But with the skins, it was like a lot of people were like, well, it's a third-person game. You can see more of your skins, so it's more valid. And I'm just over here like, no, motherfucker. It's not that it's third-person that makes the prices okay. The skins are good.
Yeah.
The recolors, I think, are too expensive in this game. But, like, that's not... The characters who don't have proper skins yet are going to.
Yeah.
Like...
Also, everybody's sitting on that it's NetEase that is, Oh, we got somebody still AFK in spawn.
Yeah, we do. Didn't stop us from winning the fight that got us the last round, to be fair. Oh, I tried to snip him.
Oh God. Somebody snipped me. God damn, Iron Man.
Alright, I'll just wait then. I can't do anything this fight.
That was... Damn. He two-shot me. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't like that Venom is just sitting there. Fuck.
Yeah, but do you like having...
Oh, that is tragic. Okay, we're fine.
Oh, fuck. I didn't... God damn it. Oh, okay.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We're good, we're good, we're good.
Oh, okay. I got 2 of them dead with that. I didn't realize there was more.
Okay, I actually hit Iron Man. I got him.
Killed,
Holy shit.
I killed Warlock, but he's floating away.
Yeah, I saw his soul. I lost track of him, though.
By the way, I was at 70% accuracy in that first match.
Oh, shit. Wait, I'm a melee character, but I have a proper quick melee, too. Oh, that's awesome. That's so based.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, everybody does.
No, most of them don't.
Oh, I'm behind them. They don't even know Jeff here. Jeff is about
Just
to
go on a
fuck
fucking
shit up.
rampage.
Well, now that they've
Fuck.
scribbled. Oh no,
Oh.
no, Jeff is running. Jeff
Panther's
wants to
back.
run.
Panther's back. So we're not
Jeff
we're
wants
not
to
down a
run.
player anymore.
Yeah, Jeff wants to run. They stunned me as I was diving down. Oh. That sucks.
I'm going left.
Yeah,
They see me.
Respawn.
Eat a dick. Cock and bull torch it.
I like.
Meow.
I want to. I'm trying to heal. Yeah.
Limbo doesn't let go that.
Little spider creatures. How curious.
Oh, I've done that. Oh,
I need to head
okay,
around.
well,
I can't go in head on.
Oh, bitch! I didn't realize I got knocked off of fucking.
My strength is back.
How did I get knocked off of fruit? I guess if he gets stunned. Have health.
Thank you.
Well, I was going to say have a bubble. Have
Oh,
some
thanks for the bubbles. Okay, they got stolen, but the splash worked out. She vomiting mines on me? No, she's making bad decisions. She's using the shit one. Well, okay, they're both shit, but... What I'm saying is Penny's ult sucks dick.
It does.
Got Groot.
Okay.
Winter's
I
low.
got my ult.
No, he's not. He's full now.
I've got my ult in just a second as soon as I get back. If I can get there in time.
Yeah, it's pretty much going to be on you to clear the point and someone else to touch it.
I don't even know who will get there in time.
And we've got people on point. If you can get them off of it.
I got 3 people.
Nice, nice. That might be
Take
enough,
that.
even if you can't yeet them.
Yep. I really eat them away. At least before I died. I forgot which direction was the...
It's fine. Iron Man can't fly away from me from up here. Nice. I'm not the only one going after him, so we're fine. That's okay. That's okay. No, it's not. Oh my god. No one's
I'm
shooting
slowing.
them. No. I think you should have thrown them off the cliff.
I fucking went the wrong direction.
Yeah.
By the time I realized I was heading the Hey, I didn't have enough time. So
Yeah, I think we're fucked. Oh, the misplay.
No, wait.
I can't get in there.
No,
I'm gonna die.
Yep.
I can't get in there.
Yep. Damn it.
Yeah. That's okay.
Yeah, I went the wrong direction.
Yep. It's fine. We have .3. I don't know if I still want to be on Magic. That's why I ulted, because I'm gonna switch. Probably could have kept my 50, but
Damn, I am still
really
at
care.
60% accuracy. That's crazy. Usually I'm at like 30.
I'm gonna do something crazy. And it's going to be something that
Spider-Man.
hopefully no one on the team responds negatively to.
You're gonna be Spider-Man.
Nope. No, I want to play a character who doesn't drop my frame rate, thanks.
Science solves
fair.
problems.
Will you be my tour guide? I have mutant powers and a little demon.
The battle starts
Oh,
in 5,
how far away can I grab him?
3,
Oh my god, that's a distance. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's a distance. Did you see how far away I...
What's needed to win this?
Nope, I told the game to change my hero and it fucking didn't. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I was
Hello,
wondering when
game.
you were...
I'm not Hulk.
There we
I think
fucking
it might
go.
be after you respawn. Oh, maybe not.
Nope.
Where
It
are you going?
I told it to change my hero and it just didn't at first.
Bro, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm not the only person that was AFK.
Looks like the mission area is yours.
I don't know if I've got to aim down at Groot or not.
Yay!
Kill. I'm down, though. Where's your weak? We're able to clear off.
Armed and what, buddy? Armed and what?
Thank you. Oh,
Oh, she's fucked. Oh, she's so fucked.
The mission area is yours.
caution here.
Why would you walk into a corner, buddy? Why would you walk into a corner, buddy?
Maximum pulse.
I don't like maximum pulse. Son of a bitch.
Fuck.
Wait, whoa! I got revived?
Yeah. Clap.
Holy shit.
I require assistance, thank you.
Second chances.
There's lots of balls.
I'm trying not to steal all of the bubbles yet.
Yeah. I'm about
All right,
to
come here,
take
bitch.
everything.
Oh.
No. There, you can have those.
Well, okay. I mean, you kind of stole my thunder, but we take those. You just dropped them off right where we started.
I didn't have enough time to get back. Oh god, the wall's
It's okay,
moving.
it's okay. We got at him.
Yeah, I didn't have enough time to get to the cliff.
Why did he not go for me? I don't know, but we take those, baby. Thank you for whatever that alert was. I'll check in a moment.
In this together.
Yeah, I didn't have enough time to get them to the cliff, so I was just like, fuck.
Fair enough, fair
Just put
enough,
them
fair
right back
enough.
where they were.
I mean, to be fair, it worked out insanely well for us, so.
Yeah.
Clap. No! Groot switched off of tank. Come on, man. Oh, I found Iron Man again. I literally just killed you, buddy. Sir, I will projectile vomit on you. I missed,
No, I
actually.
killed him. You're welcome.
Yeah, I missed my projectile vomit, and now I'm sad. We are in their spawn room.
God.
Is this my first spawn
we
camp
are.
of Marvel Rivals? Thank God I'm not on the receiving end. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck is my C ability?
Oh, well, we win.
What is my C?
You don't
I don't
get
know what my
off.
crossover was. I don't get to see what it was. Thinking.
You don't.
What a game! I need to play tank more. I'm decent at this role. But also, like, thinking. There's so many DPSs that are fun.
Yeah. Oh, I was MVP. Let's go. Oh, shit. Ah, damn, I had 19 kills. I didn't even realize that. Ah. There it is.
Oh my fucking
Alright.
god.
What is that? Triple. Oh.
That is a redeem I can't see. Hold on a second. Oh, I didn't know you weren't following me, nor did I realize there was a bot that popped into chat during that game. My favorite. This isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! False advertisement? It's not Yu-Gi-Oh! Why did Twitch change it back?
No, this is clearly Yu-Gi-Oh!
What the fuck?
I'm clearly playing.
Why did it was a Yu-Gi-Oh stream for the first hour because I was doing a ban list reaction. You've been ignored for so long. It's been 2 minutes. It's been 2 minutes. I really want to fucking try goats in this game. I really do. Oh my god. Do you have time for another?
Yeah, I got time for one more.
Cool. And then it's a long one. Dead game took more than a second. Ooh, are we gonna get a new record? No, we've tied the record for the third time. That's my...
Oh, by the way, Scarlet Witch is the one.
Which one?
Or the Kill Mutants.
Oh.
The Kill Mutants.
Yeah, War Crime.
Hero or villain,
Yep.
I'm not judging.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Thinking.
I never wanted to be Iron Man, but it worked out for everybody.
There is a not 0% probability chance that I will eventually get the dolphin outfit for Jeff.
I'm surprised that you haven't yet. I'm going to be honest.
I know.
Oh no! Wait, our instant win card just left. Real Korean kid.
Wait, he left?
Yeah, as a disconnect icon.
Oh, I've been wondering what the fuck that icon was.
It says temporarily... Okay, so one thing I really like that Rivals does that Overwatch doesn't, and it's so fucking good. See how it says he temporarily left the game? This does suck for us, but it's really good if it was an accidental disconnect. And let's be honest, it was going to take a moment to fill him in anyway if it wasn't accidental. But if it was accidental, he gets back in!
Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Oh, can I not stop on somebody? Holy shit! Wait, no. Is it just that?
Okay, he's been replaced. I wonder if you just don't get replaced until someone... Like, if the replacement time is just whenever someone is found to replace you, and then you can't
Prime
rejoin.
XC joined.
Prime is in, like, the Amazon service or the beverage, thinking?
Hopefully service, because it's probably better.
And the working conditions are probably the same. Oh, I fucking deleted their Iron Man!
I know. I tried to take a shot to do it myself.
Fart Lord down?
Oh, I didn't have enough time to get another fucking...
I'm going to point, I'm going to point, I've got it, I've got point, I've got point. Kinda weird.
I really like Penny's kit, it's just it doesn't do enough.
Who's?
Like, I like that it's like... Huh?
Whose kit?
Penny. Penny Parker.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, all I heard was E.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, all I heard was I really like E's kit.
Take this, Penny. But yeah, I like her kit. I like the concept of it. It's just, it needs to do more, I feel like.
Yeah, her numbers are really undertuned, even for, like, a tank. And it's like, again...
Yeah, like, it either needs for healing or more damage, one of the two.
Yeah, or have more utility.
Yeah.
Like, if they really want to make her a utility-oriented off-tank, I'm all for that. Make her fucking webs actually relevant. Make her mines do more knockback.
Yeah.
You know, if she's supposed to be a low-damage, high-utility character, make her that. Don't make her a low-damage character.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I love the concept of you're just putting your web down and, like, you're, like, spider-like, you know?
Spider. Yeah.
Like, you're fighting in your spider.
Wow, those two are really fucking stupid. Okay, neat. Well, never mind.
Oh, sorry. I saw you up there and I was trying to figure out where up there you were.
Yeah. You're also on controller, so you can't just like I can.
Yeah.
You can't even see what I did, but you know what I was doing with my mouse based on my mouth noises.
Acknowledge? Or did I just acknowledge? Where are they?
Oh. I love seeing Overwatch players try and explain how Marvel Rivals uses if everything's broken, nothing is balance philosophy, but Overwatch doesn't. Because, like, I keep seeing people be like, well, because it's always the same thing of, well, Overwatch nerfs characters when they're overpowered, and it's like, yeah, I mean, that's not, that doesn't mean that they're not doing if everything's broken, nothing is. That just means... I can do that too, buddy. Oh, fuck. Now I wish I didn't ult. Damn.
Yeah, you're telling me I was in mid-ult. I was like,
oh.
All right, I'm just going to go grab...
But it's like, I've seen several people just be like, yeah, you know, the reason that I say that Rivals is that way is because, you know, Rivals launched with a bunch of, you know, characters that are really overpowered in one specific field. And it's like, that's not if everything's broken, nothing is. What if everything's broken, nothing is what that is to me is that if everything feels consistently overpowered, or most things do, then we're in that territory, right? Yeah. Overwatch is an if everything's broken, nothing is game. I don't think you can dance around. There's too many one-shots, and then the healing makes it so that you basically need one-shots. That tells you that most of the damage and healing in the game is insanely overpowered.
I like that I can just walk through these vases of flowers and they break.
That's funny. That's funny. But it's like, no, balancing the game does not mean that they're not having an if everything's broken, nothing is mentality with the balance. It just means that they're balancing the fucking game a little bit. Okay, buddy. Fuck, I ran out of ammo.
Fuck, that was fair.
Yeah, so I just watched Black Panther stand there and stare at Iron Man. I get you're a melee character, but I also know you have 2 spears and he's standing still, motherfucker. Blech. Oh, come on! He's not even in funny mode. He is! Why is mine on a shorter timer than his?
Bad Hulk. Get the fuck out of here. Oh god. It's big. Oh god. Oh god. Thank god somebody's popped through my bubbles. That is not a very nice due to a shark.
Yeah, I need to get the fuck away from Fart Lord. Dude, that doesn't have that much fucking range. I would know. I'm playing the character. I was literally right-clicking him from closer than that earlier and not hitting.
Yeah.
Why does his beam have more range than mine?
Oh, they are fully stacked.
Oh my fucking god. Did nobody move in there? Because I just had everyone shooting at me.
I didn't. But I mean, there's a reason. What the fuck? Oh, it's respawning the thing.
I'm above Moon Knight's ultimate.
Yeah.
I didn't know that it wasn't infinite vertical. So Moon Knight's ultimate's not infinitely vertical, but fucking Jeff's is.
Well, Jeff does break the 4th wall, so I mean, there is that.
Worth.
Like, that's
Did I just not get an assist for that? Oh my god, I didn't. I did half the fucking damage on Luna and didn't get an assist. Fuck off, game. How much healing do you have, by the way? When you have a sec. Yeah, when you have a sec.
What? Exile? What the fuck? What the hell is that?
Atlas moment?
No, get out of here. No.
Nice.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Tony on right, Tony on right, Tony on right.
Bye.
What? Why? My health is higher than his! Okay, so the enemy Iron Man, his Q lasts longer than mine, his beams do more damage than mine. What the fuck?
I'm at 6,000 healing.
Was just curious.
Yeah. Oh.
Supports are ulting. Supports are ulting. Moon is haunting. Moon is haunting. I can't. He's right below me. Holy shit.
Oh, gosh. Shut up, alarm. Which up, speak?
Nope. I tried.
An enchanted object. Interesting.
Render me assistance.
Feeling stronger already.
I'm back.
I keep getting fooled by our own. Ow. By our own thing.
Oh, big rocket damage. Big rocket damage. Big rocket damage. Oh my god.
I don't think I'm gonna push the fucking thing.
I'm going to be able to clear the point in a moment. We just need to live long enough.
I put bubble sound in the point.
I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. How did that not kill? What the fuck? That was literally on top of two people who took no damage.
Oh, thank God. There's two people on it. I'm coming. One person on it.
Iron Man operational again.
That's crazy. So we're gonna lose to a bug then if we lose. No two ways about that. That was just losing to the game not functioning if we go down here.
I would like to respawn, please.
Tony's
I
one.
really would like to respawn.
Nope.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah,
That
we
respawn
literally lose to
seemed
the
like
game
it.
not fucking working correctly. Fuck off, man.
Oh, that was only the second one. I thought it was the third. Shit.
Doesn't fucking matter if it was a round or a game. We fucking lost the game not functioning. Two people were inside of that when it fucking exploded and had no damage taken.
What was it, the alt?
Yeah. Yeah, my ult that fucking one-shots people.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Yeah, two people lived with no damage taken from inside of the bubble.
Well, thanks, kid. Good to know my tech lasts the test of time.
Actually, we've
We
made
get a
some
hella.
pretty serious advancements since then.
Yeah, okay, you know what? How about we focus on the mission
Yeah.
instead of my legacy? Thanks.
I'm fucking pissed. I'm legitimately fucking angry. That should not have happened. There's no excuse for that.
One.
Yeah.
All you need to do is
And it fucking cost us the round.
got it.
When will these madmen learn
I also think that the my respawn timer was bugged or something on that because it took for fucking ever. It felt like. Have a bubble and speed.
God damn it, they all clip the wall because there's a fucking doorway in here. I don't know why I'm trying to hit him and not the floor. That's stupid of me.
I do have my ultimate, so I'm about to clear them. Everybody. Oh, actually, I'm late. They're in the
Yeah.
them.
Because it's just Hulk and Fart Lord.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's getting too much healing. Got banner?
Oh. I feel like the cat thing where the cat jumps and it just misses and just goes straight down. I was like, I got this.
I feel like the guy with the boulder. What's his name? Syphilis?
Syphilis? Oh, yeah.
Syphilis?
Yeah, Syphilis the boulder.
I've shown you that clip, right?
Maybe.
I have a soundboard of it.
No.
What's the guy with the boulder, syphilis?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck it all. I'm actually really far behind on their prog, and we need to record our prog. I keep meaning to ask, like, on a weekend, we should just sit down and spend, like, an entire fucking day, make a work day out of prog.
Yeah.
God, beam DPS is actually kind of fucking crazy on Tony, though. All right, I have ult. Hopefully it doesn't detonate
I'm ult.
inside of people who live with no damage taken.
Oh, fuck. Son of a bitch. Okay, well, I didn't realize that my character wasn't going to stop running, but I suicide one, which is also funny.
Oh, you're dead. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah, I died. Like, I went to press R2 and he just didn't stop charging.
I didn't realize my missile cooldown was separate from my dashes versus my Qs. Wait, that's insane.
Okay, are you not going to get on point, you fucking idiot?
Yeah, it's kind of what I'm counting on, and we've kind of gotten screwed now.
Yeah, he's just standing away from
Wait.
Yeah, he's just standing over here. Get it,
Yup.
you're supposed to hide. But, like...
Spider mode.
I'm just gonna go for a health pack, don't worry about me.
Undefeatable.
Feeling good again.
They've almost got it.
Rocket fire. I don't think that's the welcoming committee.
Oh, son of a bitch. I didn't even realize I was walking into a goddamn arc.
Fuck.
Damn.
I mean, I was able to take him out of the sky, but it was a little late.
Trying to get over there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm literally on the point, and it's just ignoring me.
I touched it. Well, no, what it is that it's based on how many people.
Well, you can't expect
If they've got 2 people on there and it was just you touching it, they're still going to win.
No, I've contested in overtime alone against multiple people.
Huh.
It's how it works in most games, and I've had it work that way multiple times in this game.
No. I just know that it was always showing how fast they're progressing is based on how many people compared to...
Yeah, everything progresses faster with more people on it, as far as, like, stuff that can happen with.
Well, no, compared to how many we had on it.
But it shouldn't be not contesting just because we're there.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god, I had almost 12,000 damage. Holy shit. I was getting fucking hunted.
You are. Damn, Venom had 14,000. What the fuck?
Because he wasn't getting fucking hunted.
That's fair.
That's the thing.
18,000. Oh my god.
Well, actually, Venom having that much damage goes back to what we were talking about earlier, though, of like, the tanks don't have to have as much damage in their immediate kit to do the damage.
Yeah, as long as you're staying alive, that's all that matters.
That's the thing. He did more damage than me while I was being hunted. And that's probably the only fucking way that he outdamaged me in that game. But he outdamages everyone else on the DPS roster because it's like he outdamages the other 2 DPSs we have, the enemy DPS and the enemy other DPS, because he's just alive longer, even when we're not being hunted.
Okay, so that makes sense how he healed. He was Penny at one point.
Ah, I didn't know we had a penny.
Yeah. If you highlight over their thing, it'll show all the heroes that they were during the
Oh
match.
my god, I had no idea. We had a Scarlet Witch? What?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they swapped off of Scarlet at the very last second because they were Scarlet in spawn when I walked away.
I didn't notice that we
lost.
had one. I'm gonna be honest. I had no fucking clue. Holy shit.
Yeah, they were not the best Scarlet Witch. For sure.
Pain.
What?
Oh shit, you can almost play ranked. Okay, I have a question. Do you want to be my ranked duo when you get access to it? You're better than the randos I've been getting in ranked.
What to do it? What does it take for ranked?
Level 10.
What level even am I? Oh, 8.
8.
See.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Oh, okay. It is Conquest. Yeah. Yeah, I went I was like 12-0 in Conquest with Venom. One match. It was fucking stupid. Custom game. Interesting. Practice range, convoy tutorial, domination, hero tutorial. Huh. Battle pass. 70 motherfuckers. Why do I need 70 more?
Are you winning? No, we actually lost to a few bugs in that last game, and it was kind of annoying, but... I mean, it was fun. Like, this game is fun most of the time. Which...
Wait, how do I use sprays?
I don't know, you're on controller.
I didn't even know I had any. Yeah, somehow I have 2 dailies and they're the exact same. Which is hilarious.
We lost round 2 literally 100% to a bug. Then we lost round 3 because I couldn't contest when I was on the point. But round 2 we literally lost to 2 people being inside of a giant fucking explosion and not taking damage at all. Functional game, trust. Finished product had like 3 betas. It's fine. 3 semi-public betas. Don't worry, it's fine.
Isn't it still considered early access? This is actually the full release.
I'm pretty sure this is the full release, but they're also calling it Season 0, so who the fuck knows? But this is the public release. It is not listed as early access on Steam. If they are considering it early access, that's a problem. High res. Divine fucking knockout. Have I told you about that?
For what now?
So Hi-Rez released a 3D platformer that's now dead called Divine Knockout. During its early access, the game was, you had to pay to get the game. They did 3 different events in the game's first 3 months of being available, where the game was able to be acquired for free.
Okay.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm multitasking here.
You're fine. Wear pins.
Okay. So they released Divine Knockout, but it's in early access. Now, here's where this gets fun, and I'm pretty sure that if Hi-Rez were a bigger and more disliked company than they are, because they're a pretty well-liked company as a whole, not necessarily Hi-Rez, but more the companies that they encompass, because they used to all be one company, and then they were like, it would look better if we were a publisher and the devs were... So Evil Mojo is literally just the people that work on Paladins. Titan Forge is just the people that work on Smite and maintain the Rogue Company servers. Because the Rogue Company people got fucked. And so they released this game. And I think that if Hi-Rez was a company that was more well-known and more disliked, there would probably have been fucking lawsuits over false advertising. Because, so, you know how the big thing with false advertising with mobile ads is that, like, well, by the time you spend money on the game, it's not really, you know what you're dealing with, and so it's like, it's not really going to go very far in most courts, at least in America, so that's why no one sues for false advertising with the mobile game ads. And that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's stupid and shitty, and it's still shitty marketing, but sure, I understand that. Divine Knockout was a game that was paid early access. I mean, more finished than most games. I hate the fact that this is one of the most finished games that I've played in the last, 10 years, and it's still pretty fucking buggy. But they're not crazy common. They're not game-breaking.
Yeah.
It's sad that this, which it's It's like the rational part of my brain wants to be like, this still isn't good enough for release. Then the other part of my brain is like, but it's so much better than anything else. But so, Divine Knockout comes out, games in early access, games labeled as early access. And then they do their first of their 3 free releases of the game, where it was a weekend that you could claim the game for free, you'd own it. Here's the problem. Going into that weekend, they removed mention of the game being early access from all storefronts. There was no mention of the game being early access on any of the storefronts. And they never brought it back. Not only that, they scrubbed any mention they had ever made on any high-res social media accounts of DKO being in beta or early access. They, like... I'll defend a lot of things high-res does. They literally sold a game for $20 that wasn't... People say, oh, Smite 2 is selling, trying to get you to pay $30 for an alpha. A, it's telling you it's an alpha. B, you're pre-ordering the fucking God Pass and getting early access as a bonus. Same way a lot of pre-orders do. It's just a year instead of 3 days. Or a week if they're generous. But
Yeah.
the difference with DKO is they scrubbed all mention of the game not being a finished game yet.
That's
With one exception that I was able to find, a month after they scrubbed all of this, they replied to somebody asking a question about why the game... So they were asking something, why did the game have this problem? And they were like, well, the game's still in beta right now, so, you know, expect early access to have some problems. And I remember the person that was a reply to was like, I didn't pay for a beta. That was like the whole fucking tweet. That was their whole reply. And it's like, because if they bought the game after the first free thing, because they missed the free thing, but they were still willing to buy the game, they literally bought the game under the impression that even if they did all of their own research, anyone prior to that point, which was like a month period, has literally no way to know that it's a beta, and anyone after that has to find that one specific reply. The only other way that you could have known the game was not a full release yet is learning it the day they announced the date of full release.
that's wild.
They literally sold a beta for $20 for months. And I will defend a lot of things, like I said, that high-res does, because genuinely, not like a lot. I won't defend the layoffs, right? But I'll defend their skin prices being comparable to the rest of the market, because their skins are better than the rest of the fucking market. I'll defend their games, because their games are their competitors with less frustration thrown in there, right?
Yeah.
But DKO was just false advertising. Like, TKO was just false fucking advertising. They pushed the game as a finished, non-beta, non-early access game. And it's like, hey, nah.
Yeah.
Multiverse is selling the game for $200 for the Ultimate Edition, then pulling the game saying it was beta and didn't give refunds. Okay, my important question there is, when the game re-released, did people get their shit back when the game re-released?
I think they did.
Okay. See, that's less bad.
I think I logged in and I still had one of the characters I had bought.
Multiverse is its own set of problems, because either they lied about it being a beta at the beginning by not telling us, or they lied about it being a beta and it was an excuse for the state the game ended up being in by the time they pulled it. Either way, they fucking lied.
It was a beta when it initially launched. It's just, it was so bad that they were like, yeah, we're pulling this.
No, it was marketed as the full release of the game.
I could have sworn I had seen
Steam didn't have mention of it being early access, and I know because I was looking at it. Yeah, Steam had no mention of it being early access. I don't know about other storefronts, and like the marketing was like the YouTube ads for it and shit were like heavily implying that this
never
was the
mentioned it,
release
but-
version of the game. That's why, and then nobody knew when they. That's why them saying that it was a beta was such a big deal when they were about to pull the game, because nobody fucking knew that it was supposed to be a beta. Which, like, even if that wasn't a lie, you have to tell people.
Yeah.
Even if you're literally charging money for access to a beta, which some companies do, just outright full stop with nothing else there for the purchase, they still tell you.
Yeah, like Path of Exiles too. It's a beta that you're paying for. Also, I do have to go, but also the season events, you can complete them versus the AI.
Wait, what?
Yeah, go into missions and go down to the season events and click the exclamation point. Event details, mission modes, quick match, competitive, practice versus AI.
Wait, where am I looking?
Okay, so you got daily, then challenges, and then season event. The entangled moments.
Wait, hold up. Missions, season events. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, that's insane. Wait.
Yeah,
Wait, but you can't do them in arcade. You can't do them in arcade though. Wait, you can do them in versus AI, but not arcade.
Well, to be fair, some of them literally can't. The arcade only has one map.
Well, yes, but okay. But here's the thing.
But yeah.
Then those ones aren't possible there, but you can still do the like. There's no reason to make all of them not work because there's
like
only one map.
The Tour Force one can be done.
Yeah, well, and like the one that's win 3 matches in Tokyo 2099. That's the and he already left. But like that, I think that's literally the only arcade map, right? As I think what it is. Yeah, it's the Tokyo 2099 map. So it's like, okay, why can't I do that in arcade? That's stupid. But yeah, I remember when Multiverses had that, and they were like, they marketed the full release, and then it had a lot of hype behind it on release, and then people started having problems with it. Some people just fell off, other people started having issues with it, and then they pulled it and said it was a beta out of nowhere, and nobody knew that. It's one of those cases, much like many times have happened with my mother. Oh, did he rejoin the VC? No. Okay. He got kicked from the VC by Discord. Oh well, Discord moment. Rest in pickle juice. But it's much like my mother. You're either lying to me then, or you're lying to me now. Either way, I know you're lying. Okay, hold on. He's back in the VC. I assumed you just left after making your point, because sometimes we do that.
Yeah, no, it randomly just kicked me. Like, I was mid-talking, and it was like, you have disconnected. And I was like, huh. And then I went to look on there, and I was like, oh, maybe Discord just bugged the
No,
hell out of
I saw that you weren't there, and I thought you'd made your point and left.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, there are some that absolutely can. Like, even the 2099, because that's the only map that Arcade has. But still, I mean, the fact that you can do it against the AI and basically brute force some of them to happen. Because the AI, if you request to team up, will team up.
Oh, that's cool.
With you.
Sort of like how in Paladins, they upgraded the AI a couple years ago. So that it, if you start, like, spamming VGS commands that are, like, telling your team to do something, they'll actually do it.
Yeah.
So if it's you and 4 bots
humans.
and you start spamming group up, they will just all follow you around, at least somewhat.
That's kind of funny.
Mm-hmm. If you spam for them to attack, and you're standing on the objective, the bots will let you cap the point sometimes. They're not perfect. We're dealing with high res here. We're dealing with Evil Mojo. They get, like, a McDonald's Happy Meal per year from high res, so, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, we're dealing with, like, Chat GPT quality AI here. But, like, when it works.
Oh, it is. What? That has to be a bug as well. I've got 2 challenges that are both win 5 matches.
That might just be that you had. When are they both from? Like, are they weeklies, dailies?
It just says challenges. I'm assuming these are like monthlies because they're 31 days.
Challenges are the fucking weird little weeklies. I think they're random. I have 2 that are inflict 30k. I think that you can't get the same one at... Oh, I have 3 that are inflict 30k. I think the way that it works is that you can't get the same one twice in one go, but they refresh and you can get the same ones.
Oh, that's kind of neat. One moment.
Neat.
Alright. I'm yeeting back in. Dead game took a second to find the match.
Oh god, am I still in the party?
No, I left the party. Well, yeah, you're still in the party. I'm not. Get fucked, idiot.
Okay, cool.
Get
I was
more.
about to say, fuck, you're going to get fucked.
No. I thought that through. I'm a gamer like that.
Okay.
What could possibly go wrong? I like how they list Venom as a 1-star difficulty.
Can go wrong. What is it?
I like how they list Venom as a 1-star difficulty.
Yeah.
I don't
It's
think
not
that's
really.
very accurate.
I would say probably 3.
I would say
simply because
3.
of the web swinging.
He's not terrible. I mean, he's not terribly technical. It's just...
You gotta figure out how to web swing.
His movement ability sucks balls. His primary fire is incredibly unintuitive and has a very strange hitbox you have to adjust to. You actually have to time your shielding pretty well, otherwise you waste pretty much all of its value. Your right click needs to be used well. Your dive only works out of your grapples, which means your grapples need to be placed well, and you have to aim the dive and place it well. And your ult requires actually knowing how to do shit, otherwise you're gonna get no value, because you're gonna ult a fucking squishy for half health, and then nothing else happens.
I'm still not completely sure how his ult works other than you chomp them.
The battle starts.
It's a big circle from below of fuck you.
Yeah, like I'm just assuming that it's just you chomp them.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You've never played Smite or Paladins, so I can compare it to neither Kraken Ultimate.
I've never played Kraken at least. I have played Paladins and Smite.
Oh, you have? Shit. Yeah, well, you know fucking Poseidon and Dredge, right?
No, I've played a little bit.
Well, god damn it. I'm being fisted, I'm being fisted, I'm being fisted.
Are they using lube at least?
No! It's very painful.
No.
Call me Linkin Park because I'm bleeding out. That's because that's a song of theirs.
God damn it.
Come here, Shork. Okay. Into your backline, fiend!
Well, look at this photograph.
I am the ultimate gamer!
You know, as far as Path of Exiles too, I'm curious what the person you were talking about.
Well, that reminds me, I need to play more Diablo. Well, we need to play more Diablo, but also I in general need to play more Diablo. Shit's fun, I just don't... It's kind of like, it's one of those things where I need to commit to a long session, and so I need to be in the mood both to play it and a long session. And the problem is, usually if I'm in the mood to play a long session, it's Xenoblade exactly. Touch.
Two so far. I've barely played any
Come here,
of it
Chef the
because
Jark.
The input lag on PlayStation at least, and I'm not the only one that's complaining. It's so
What,
jarring.
on
Like, it's not
Path
that
2?
much, but it's just... Yeah, but it's just so jarring
My health pack.
on a game like that. And so, like, also...
Hum, num, 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 num.
I went
Sorry, voring people
and got a
from the
physical
floor.
appointment, and my left eye is at like a 5, is over a 5.
Oh, I fucking sat on Penny. Is that how the Venom symbiote ingests itself into you? It just sits on you so hard that it just encompasses you? I feel like I feel like I'm describing something that's probably been drawn for someone's sexual gratification, and that's the real problem. Fucking Venom just flying through, landing on you ass first, and then just like
four in it.
And then just like going around you, and then you are Venom. Someone has definitely drawn that exact sequence of events, and that's the real problem. Oh, eat my ball sack. Oh god, Spidder. Hi, Penny. Oh shit, I'm getting healed. Yo, base. Ow. Not getting healed enough. We only have one? No, we have two. Oh, Loki was dead. That would explain it.
And with me not having glasses, it hurts my eyes trying to play it, but I can barely see anything on it.
I see.
Yeah. So I've only reached like level 4, and I've barely played any of it because I can barely see.
I'm bullying an AFK player, and they're saving him.
Oh my
god. No. It's fine, I'm gonna go bully everyone that saved him.
Damn.
Hum nom 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 nom.
I thought you were about to say Mamma Mia.
That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario.
Ah.
Fuck my balls. I'm gonna cry.
I mean, if somebody fucked my balls, I probably would cry too.
Did you turn off easy swing for Venom and Spider-Man? Why would I think that there's a setting to just... I hate this. Why would you put me into the pillar? Why would I ever want that? No, I didn't know there were settings to make the shitty-ass grapples less shit. It'd be funny if they make it worse.
Is there really a setting?
According to someone in chat. I'll fucking check when I die. Alright, cool. I was mashing Q and it never went off. What a functional game. Okay, what does turning off easy swing do? Let's see.
Better stop that vehicle.
Oh, shit. That actually makes it, like, good. What the fuck?
What is it?
I can actually do things with it. It's like a normal grapple, but one where I can just go.
So you target?
Yeah, but you can still like swing on the ceiling.
Oh, so you know how it should be.
How it should be. Why is this not the default?
Do you have to aim at the ceiling though?
Yes. That's the unfortunate thing, is you can't just yeet it at the sky either, which you should be able to do because that's literally what they do when it's on.
Yeah.
Alright, can I just say, hero shooter developers not put basic fucking things that should be on by default in settings no one's gonna fucking find challenge? Impossible for anyone who doesn't work at Evil Mojo Games.
Yeah, like,
meanwhile, the Paladins devs have never had this fucking problem. Unironically, not even joking, literal true statement. Nothing like this has happened in Paladins.
I feel like it should be off by default, and then like if you fuck up enough, it's like, hey, do you want to turn this on?
Okay, I'm not. My supports, they're alive, and one of them's alive, but he wasn't healing me. He's just standing there.
Oh.
It's fine. I mean, at least it hasn't been affecting my Spider-Man gameplay. To be fair, Spider-Man's doesn't feel as bad as Venom's does. I'm probably going to keep it on for him. His feels pretty good. The problem I have with Spider-Man is that this game's really poorly optimized, And Spider-Man, if Spider-Man uses more than 2 abilities, my frame rate drops hard.
Wow. I mean, I haven't played with Spider-Man, so maybe it's all across the board.
You're also on console, so...
Yeah, or if it's just PC.
Yeah. Well, because a lot of PC players are having frame rate issues in general with this game. It's a RAM eater so bad. It's such a RAM eater that it actually eats more RAM if you have more available.
Huh. So it just dedicates a percentage of it then?
Apparently, and then somehow burns through it all.
That's weird.
Because
Like,
Ender
that's
has
really
twice as much
weirdly
RAM as I
optimized.
do, and he was getting the same percentage that I was.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
That's really weird optimization. Like,
That's very bad optimization, I think you
I
mean
mean,
to
yeah,
say.
it's bad, but it's really still also weird.
It is a
that they
very
would
strange
do it like
choice
that.
because there's no way that's accidental, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not something that happens by accident. And I don't know why. It's funny, but it's kind of fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Coming through.
But yeah, that's the only reason that I know that it's not just like a huge RAM eater. Like, it's a huge RAM eater no matter what you fucking do.
Amazing Spider-Man.
And that is crazy. Spider-Man melts too? Yeah, but he basically has a one-shot. If he hits you, you're fucking dead if you're a squishy.
With the ultimate, yeah.
No. Well, he has Reaper ult, and it has all the problems therein. But, he has Reaper ult when they could have given him Koga ult. But no, like, if he hits you with his hook, you're fucking dead. A good Spider-Man, a decent Spider-Man. I could probably kill you every single fucking time if I spent, like, 2 minutes on Spider-Man.
Fair. Oh, by the way, did you see where, I think one of the devs for Overwatch 2 or, like, maybe, like, the head honcho?
Ex-Blizzard CEO called Rivals a knockoff.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because of the Black Widow stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that.
Meanwhile,
They're
Kinessa...
like, people are like, but Black Widow is, like, 40 years before.
Well, Black Widow, 40 years before. Black Widow is from 1950-something.
Okay,
And I only
I'm
know this
sorry.
because of the
This is
very
still the
community
90s.
note you're referencing.
This is still the 90s. I'm sorry.
Another epic victory. Big win.
How can it be the 90s? I'm here.
Because
I was born in 1999, you fuck. It can't be the
tomorrow
90s.
is National Time Travelers Day.
That's true, that's true.
Actually,
Racer,
no.
where
I
are
think
you?
it was. I think it was like.
Oh wait, we won. I thought we lost for some reason. Shit. I mean, that was a really good game. I thought we lost.
Oh, by the way, I don't know how much you do play Fortnite, but you can link your rivals thing.
I can what?
To Epic and stuff.
Who do I
You
get?
can link your
Who do I get?
your Epic account.
What skin do I
and
get?
Get a. It's not a skin. It's an umbrella.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I want to cry.
I don't know. But yeah, it is. It's an umbrella.
I love how just as this goes on, though, the fucking season events are just like, there's more and more specific things, and it's just like, cool. Great.
Yeah.
I have to play as Spider-Man or Penny while there's a Venom on my team. Can't be the Venom, though. And then defeat 3 enemies with...
The team up. Yeah.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
I get
Why?
it. They're like, here, have these challenges so you are forced to experiment with team up abilities.
Team up with Magic as Black Panther or Psylocke and activate Dimensional Shortcut 5 times. Here's what's crazy. If all of these were available from the start, I would have done that already.
Yeah.
But that wasn't available by the time I had given up on playing fucking either of those 2 characters. Because the problem with Psylocke is that her ult is insanely fucking broken. And the rest of her kit seems to be complete shitballs.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. She's a fucking ult bot, and it's crazy.
I'm happy that Psylocke is in it. I like Psylocke, and she is like underused. Same with Magic.
I'm sorry, you mean legally distinct Genji, as Overwatch Twitter's been calling her? You know who else is older than Genji in this game? Or sorry, is older than Overwatch in this game? Is older than the Overwatch concepts? Psylocke?
Yeah.
Pretty much everyone in this game is older than anyone you can compare them to in Overwatch.
I'm pretty sure Penny is as well.
I don't know who
I
you'd
think she
compare
came out in,
Penny
like,
to,
the
though.
early 2010s. I think she came out in the early 2010s. Maybe.
I don't know who you'd
Or,
really
like,
compare
mid.
Penny to, though.
Diva.
Not really, because Hulk has the diva gimmick.
True. I was thinking just like the mech suit.
That's 3.
But yeah.
I mean, this
yeah,
is
I would
like...
say-
This is just like, look at this, and it's like such harsh fall off, too. I'm
I
like
thought you were
2
about to
feet
say,
away.
It's just like, look at this photograph.
Look at this photograph. Yeah, you've got bad fall off, bad spread. Your fucking secondary sucks dick balls. You have a stealth that doesn't do anything.
Holy cow, son. What
Your
the
dash
fuck?
sucks ass. And then your ult, well,
Who?
Psylocke. I'm showing chat Psylocke in case they haven't actually
Okay.
seen. Yeah, Psylocke, you've all probably
Psylocke,
seen me
yeah.
die to her a fair bit, because this character's ultimate is insane. But you've probably noticed you don't die to anything but the ultimate. It is a guaranteed kill to basically anyone that is in the circle when it starts. Period. And the rest of your kit sucks dick. It's crazy. She's a fucking ult bot. And I don't think she's a well-designed one. I think Psylocke might be my biggest criticism of just like a singular character kit in the entire game. Because most of the kits don't feel fundamentally broken to me. It's not like Overwatch, where every character has something frustrating about them that's probably never going to change.
Yeah.
Like, most of the characters in this game, if they have something frustrating, it's definitely something that isn't core to the character. Neither to their kit, nor to their actual character, if I know enough about them to make that call.
Yeah. I will be right back.
I see.
I'm just going to deafen. I'm going. Instead of going into work right now, I'm stopping the gas station to get a drink. So. Is deafen.
But yeah, like, I don't know. I think most of the kits are pretty well designed overall. I actually think Hulk and Banner are really well designed. I like the idea of taking the diva character, right? But you're just gonna not move at the same speed or angle? Okay. I like the idea of oh, they moved it. You have to swipe up from where the mute thing is. But yeah, I like that they gave him not just first off, I like that he doesn't just have damage. Like, I've seen a couple other people say it's nice because it adds some degree of consequence that you can't still deal a shitload of damage at range. But also, like, if you're decent, you can do a bit of damage at range. It's not like DPS damage. But I really like that we gave him an ability and that it's decent CC as well. And then I just think when you're, in your main form, then it's like my face has to disagree because Iron Fist has been fisting me ever since I started. But I don't think that Iron Fist is fundamentally a broken to the core character design. Right? He's just another melee character in a game full of them. The problem with Iron Fist is that I think he's too strong right now. But I don't think his kit is fundamentally broken. He's one of the melee characters who has faster melee, and one of his melees has knockback on it. Which I'm assuming that everyone that has... Yeah. Nope, it's regular. Yeah. Why the fuck does Magic have a quick melee if Iron Fist, of all people, doesn't? Anyway, yeah. The right click, I think it does too much damage. I think it makes you too mobile. I think the dash is too much mobility, especially being able to go vertical. I think meditate is way too much fucking healing. I think having 4 jumps is too fucking many. But take away 1 or 2 of the jumps. Nerf his damage just a little bit. Nerf the distance of his dash just a little bit, right? Tone his healing down just a little bit. Tone his ult down just a little bit, and I think this character will be in an okay spot.
I have returned.
I think the only reason this character sucks ass to play against is because this character is really fucking strong. And I don't, no, fucking Iron Fist. I think this is a character, that when he's overtuned is always gonna suck, but I think he has a sweet spot.
Yeah, I've played against him a couple times recently, and holy fuck, he just slaughters you.
He does.
Like, if he gets the first hit off on you, you're just dead.
Yes. He loses to any 2v1 if you are able to hit like half of your shots, though.
Yeah.
He's one of
the 1v1. You just lose if he gets the first hit or the second hit.
What's his base HP? I think it's 250. Yeah, it's 250. I can see that because those ticks are 25 apiece.
Oh, also, with F1, did you see where Zhao?
No, I didn't see any of the postseason move confirmations yet. I don't know where anyone is that we didn't already know about.
Yeah, the only one is I think Lawson has relatively been confirmed to Red Bull.
Yeah, well, because even the casters were saying that that it was probably Perez's last race in Abu Dhabi.
Offered him a deal like Daniel has, where he's an ambassador.
Yup, I know about that. And then that was so known that even the casters were just kind of like, yeah, it's his last race.
But I think right now it's between probably Colapinto and Hajar.
Mods invert the bot life subscription. True.
But yeah, no. Zhao after the race was over did a burnout too.
Oh shit. A lot of people did. Yeah, okay. Can I just say it pisses me off that they let everyone who wanted to do their fucking donuts this year?
Yeah.
And you know why it pisses me off? Because I think the correct thing to do is to let them all do it if they have a reason to.
Yeah.
Why couldn't Mick? Why did we stop Mick if we're letting literally everyone? I think the reason we're letting everyone is because it was a shitstorm when they stopped Mick. That's the thing.
Well, because of the team. The same thing happened last year. Leclerc wanted to, and the team was like, no.
No. But with Haas, they were being told to not let him. Haas was told to not. Haas was told to not let Mick. That was a Haas thing.
Yeah, I thought it was just Haas just being a
No.
Also, I'm so sad that Hulkenberg got dropped in qualifying from P4.
God, next season is gonna fucking slap shit, though.
It is.
I have no idea what 26 has in store because new regs, but...
Honestly, at this point, depending on how 25 goes, just fucking be like, no more new regs. This is fucking perfect.
No, because, well, what always happens is that I mean, they're not gonna do that, but...
I know they're not.
Well, also, part of the reason they want to get out of these regs specifically is because they're an offshoot of an offshoot of an offshoot of regs that have just steadily been... We've been dealing with regs for 15 years now, where the better the cars are at going quick, the worse they are at being on track at the same time as other cars.
Yeah.
And so it's like... I get wanting to get away from these regs, but it sucks because, of course, because these regs specifically only lasted long enough that we're only really gonna get one season of everyone understanding the regs. We're only gonna get one really big season. We had this season and it was good, and I think that it shows that next season, if Red Bull is in it next season, if Red Bull's car is a midfielder next season, we're gonna have a 7-way title fight. Because if Max is driving a midfielder or better, he's going to be a title contender.
Yeah. Which is insane.
I think there's a very real possibility that Kimi is at least going to be relevant in the early season to the championship. George, unfortunately, is probably going to be fighting for it. Depending on Aston, Alonso could fight for it. If Ferrari's not a shitbox, Leclerc and Hamilton are both going to be fighting for it.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to be funny, because here's the thing. If all of them are in it, we're going to have to, I've been saying this for ages, also McLaren, Piastri, and Lando. Not to mention any wild cards out of the midfield. Like, this thing. Max, if he's not in an undrivable mess, is going to fight for it. I don't see Mercedes fucking up from where they are now, so George almost definitely. Kimmy's a strong maybe. It depends on how good his season is.
The way Alpine came on at the end of the year, they might. I don't know if they're going to compete for the championship, but they're going to compete for podiums. I feel like on some.
I do too. I agree. I think we're at a point where everyone understands the regs really strongly. I think that next year is going to be kick-ass.
If they could just not wreck the car literally every single weekend.
That's true. But yeah, I mean, championship, I really do. I see it being Max, George, like at least Max, George, Leclerc, Hamilton, Piastri, and Lando all fighting for it, with very real chances for Kimi and Alonso to also end up in that pool.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a like 6 to 8 way title fight without even being conservative. Without even being like, while being fairly conservative about it.
Yeah, that's without Lawson even being mentioned in it, which
that's without. Yeah, that's without Lawson being mentioned. That is assuming that Aston's car is decent. I mean, if their car's good enough. Here's the thing. At the end of it,
be good enough at the beginning of the season, but they don't know how to do updates to the car.
Yeah, that's the problem, and they're gonna need to figure that out.
Well, they grabbed the Red Bull guy, so it might be possible now.
Exactly. And here's the thing. Here's what I'm thinking. Right? And I have said this about Stroll since I got into F1.
Real quick, I was in Discord with Beachin when you sent me that, and I flipped over to it, and he's like, "I don't get it," and I was like, "Oh, he's." When
I sent you what?
The thing with Stroll being in P1.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, "I don't get it," and I was like, "Oh no."
Okay, well here's the thing. I don't even think Stroll is that bad on pace. I think okay.
Did you see where?
Because here's the thing, right?
Who was it?
I actually think Stroll might be the kind of guy that just can't drive a bad car.
It might be.
He's not good. He's not good wheel to wheel. He's not good wheel to wheel, and we all know that. But yeah, when Aston was in a very clear second best, possibly best for a couple of races car, Stroll was like driving. Yeah, and a couple of upgrade packages where they were keeping up this year and last year, he was quicker than Alonso. I think that in a good car, Stroll could at least fight the people fighting for the championship, even if not being a contender himself.
Yeah.
I think it's an important distinction, but I also think he's going to be able to.
What was his name? I think Drogovic? I think that was
Drogovic.
What it was.
They're the Aston Reserve.
Yeah. He was like this weekend after the practice was talking shit about Stroll.
Fair enough.
Because he was able to keep up with Alonso or something. He's like, they really went with Stroll over me type of shit.
Yeah, nepotism will do that. I'm not saying Stroll's someone I think has earned his place in the car with his performance, but I do genuinely, with what I've seen out of him, I want to see what happens when he's in a top car.
It's like Perez. If the car is good enough, it is, well, I can't even say Perez, really.
You can't even say Perez because he fell off.
Yeah, after last year, yeah.
Okay. Here's the thing, though.
Up until last year, Perez.
No, but even then, he was doing well in midfielders, though. That's the thing, is I don't think he's a good example.
Yeah.
I've got a really good example of someone who can't drive a shitbox. Danica motherfucking Patrick. She was way better in IndyCar than she was in NASCAR. And those things are literally fucking dumpsters, dude. Like, regardless of if you like the racing, the cars do suck.
Like, she was sucking ass with driving, which is from experience. Her whole thing was that she was rushed way too fast.
Yes, but even
her teammates won the championship while she was still finishing in the 20s.
Yeah. Well, I mean, also, just like, even in the feeders, she wasn't as good as she was. She was doing better in IndyCar than she eventually went on to in feeders, and then especially in Cup when she got rushed in. And I think part of that is just that some people can't drive a shitbox, and she's a midfield driver, which is like, okay, not everyone's a champion. That's okay. But
yeah, like, I mean, she was improving in the feeders, but like, they wanted that money.
Well,
Like,
I
she
mean,
should have had another full season in the Bush series at minimum.
yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if you know this. She chose NASCAR over F1.
Yeah.
And do you know why she chose NASCAR over F1? She thought that she was completely washed. I think part of it's that she can't drive a shitbox. But that wouldn't have changed because you know who she would have been driving for? USGP. So she wouldn't have had a seat.
Oh, God.
Yeah. USGP tried to sign her. And it's actually... So I've actually found mention from, like, old-ass articles that part of the reason they didn't actually go through with anything was that they couldn't get drivers because everyone they contacted said no. Including Danica. And that might be part of what happened, if not all of what went wrong for them.
Yeah.
Hey, it's bonus HP for kills and assists. Why both? I'll tell you why both, because... Okay. If you're still in chat, and I'm sorry that I didn't see this sooner. I'm shooting the shit about F1.
What was the question?
The question was, why does Iron Fist gain bonus health for both kills and assists? And I have the answer.
Oh.
The answer is Paladins. So, I don't think I have to tell you that the game... The devs for this game are very aware of Paladins, and they know damn well they're trying to pull players from it just as much as they are from Overwatch. Even if it's less people, they know they're competing with both.
Yeah.
Paladins made a change a few years ago. There are a lot of characters that have cards that reset either a cooldown or part of your whole cooldowns when you get a kill. And the way that it used to work was that tanks and supports would get it on kill or assist, whereas DPSs would only have it on kill. They lightly reworked this system so that it was character by character. That didn't feel very good, so they changed it so that everyone except for exactly flankers, the characters generally designed for aggressive DPSing, even though the DPS distinctions are about as useful as attack and defense were in Overwatch before they were merged, would work that way. This also felt like shit, so they went in and they made it all work on kill or assist. And this was widely regarded as a change that was something that had to be majorly balanced around. Things had to change, the numbers of cooldowns, certain characters just had to have their cooldowns changed when these cards were still stable as all hell. But the reason the reason you do things on kill and assist is because it feels like shit if it's only on kill. I mean, the numbers I'm not saying aren't a problem. The numbers are stupid. Like I said, I think the character's really fucking strong right now. But I don't think there's anything fundamentally wrong with this kit. Yeah, no, he gains way too fucking much on a kill.
That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row. 5.
And because you're melee, you don't really have to aim nearly as much. Oh, not to mention the extra 100 health you can get from meditate. Okay, here's what I don't like. I'm gonna meditate. I hate this game. I'm gonna meditate because I want to show this. I'm gonna show this. Because this is funny, and I actually think this is also something that should change. Oh my god, it does not want to let me up there, holy shit. There we go. So, I'm gonna meditate. The 50 health that you can go over from meditate stays until you lose it.
Another loser to punch.
God, this movement, though. And a wall jump to end it off. He does got the movement, yeah. Yeah, he's really fun, and I think he's actually pretty well designed. He's just overtuned. I don't like seeing all the people be like, if everything's broken, nothing is. Don't nerf anything. It's like, no, you should nerf some things, because we're clearly... The thing is, right, if they really wanted to all in on if everything's broken, nothing is, and try to just be Overwatch, that would kill. Right? Oh, that's funny. I'm at a range where my exact fucking damage is 50%. That's so funny. But clearly they're not going for that, because, I think that... The thing is, I think that... Okay, well, okay. So... I'm really good at coming up with counter-arguments to my own arguments and then counter-arguing my counter-arguments, and I'm going to do that right now. Because Hawkeye is actually a really good counter-argument to me saying, oh, well, Black Widow shows that they're not trying to do the crazy damage and healing that Overwatch is. But do you know what Hawkeye is?
Yeah, I earned that one.
This is a really difficult flick to make. Still a shitload of damage, goddamn.
That's 3.
Purple's not so funny now, is it?
He says to the purple robot he's killed. Okay, that's my damage. So, Hawkeye has his charge.
We got company. It's too easy when you never miss.
Here's the thing about Hawkeye's charge.
Double KO.
Do you know which snipers have a charge before their big snipes?
In a row.
Kinessa and Widowmaker?
5. That's amazing.
Do you want to know something that's actually been pretty commonly suggested for Hanzo because Kinessa and Widowmaker have their charge? To add a need to track people. I've seen this mentioned. They pulled an idea from the Overwatch players. I'm not saying this is like them, you know, specifically just like ripping off the Overwatch fan base. But honestly, they probably looked at solutions to the Hanzo and Widow problem. They probably did that. They saw people suggesting something like this and thought it would be good. It's not. It's frustrating. This needs to go for a lot fucking... This needs to take a lot fucking longer. It needs to be less forgiving with its tracking. And it probably should do less damage overall since you're still going to always have enough for squishies.
We got company.
Also, arrow goes really fucking fast. Holy shit. But clearly, they're not looking for the exact level of damage we have in Overwatch. They're not looking to make the game require one-shots to kill through healing. We're not looking to have healing that requires basically making people immortal to survive. Otherwise, Black Widow probably would one-shot.
3.
I'll be honest, I think there's a world where Hawkeye loses his one-shot. Or at the very least, that it becomes much harder to do. I think we're going to see that in the first couple of balance patches. Now, I could be way off base because I'm making predictions based on what the balance of the game looks like on release. And the game balance on release could be completely different to the direction that they take it in the future. But I firmly believe that they're not trying to make this game Overwatch. But I also think they're trying to keep the fast time to kill of Overwatch, right? Paladins, at the end of the day, does have a much slower time to kill, and some people don't like that as much in their games. I can get behind a fun shooter, regardless of the speed of the time to kill. Halo and Rogue Company have pretty short time to kills. But, or sorry, pretty slow time to kills is what I meant to say. Halo and Rogue Company have pretty slow time to kills. But I find them really enjoyable, right? Oh my god. If I could hit a shot, that'd be fun. There we go. But then you have games like Siege that I also play, Valorant that I also play, Overwatch and Marvel Rivals that I play, right? You have these fast time to kills. Even Paladins is down toward the middle, although in a big firefight, it'll be toward the longer end. But not so long that it's unfun, right? And the issue I have with Overwatch's time to kill isn't that it's fast, it's that it's confused, right? You go into Overwatch and either something dies immediately, or it's going to take for fucking ever. And a lot of Overwatch players like to talk about how, oh, nothing ever dies, nothing ever dies. But, like, shit does die. That's why nothing dies, because shit dies instantly. Because all of the healing necessitates damage to insta-kill, and all of the fucking damage necessitates healing, making you fucking immortal. We don't have that problem in Rivals. A bit of overtuning, no character has been like, this is an ass kit. Yeah. I mean, none of the kits, I don't think, are a problem, like I said. I think that, like, the only one I even remotely think could theoretically be a problem is if they truly want to keep Psylocke and ult bot. I think that ult is really unhealthy to make the character's entire fucking kit complete shitballs in order to justify. I think that would be a very bad decision. But I think that you can nerf the ultimate and then buff the rest of the kit. And I think that'd be fine. I think she'll be an annoying character. But flankers always are. I think that Iron Fist is a fine design that just needs number tweaks. but he's a character archetype that's always going to suck. I think Widow's in a really fucking good spot right now. She feels really powerful. A good Widow with a team that's hitting any number of shots onto squishies. You're a fucking server admin just like Widow in Overwatch, but you don't get to do it alone in a team game. In a game that, especially like Rivals, is trying to focus on team play, having your sniper need team play is really fucking good. If Hawkeye takes even longer than he does now, twice as long as he does now, and or can't one-shot, I'd like both, actually. No, I don't think both, but slow him down, I'd say maybe 20% if you wanted to make his full charge squishy damage. Make it, you know what? You know what you could do? You know what you could do? Make it so that he does different damage to tanks, specifically. It'd be weird, but have the ability, you know, have the description just say, it does, you know, the full charge, it can charge more for tanks, even, right? Slow down the charge by like 20%. And then have it do like, where the fuck is he? He's up here.
Anybody can shoot a gun.
Have it do like 20% slower than that.
That takes skill.
And then do the 240 that Widow does. But then for tanks, let it go up to 200 charge. And do like 2/3 of what it does there, right?
You're too loud.
You know what I mean? I think that would be really cool and interesting. Right? You can still have it deal a shitload of damage. I also think it's really funny seeing a bunch of fucking Overwatch players be like, make the tanks and supports do more damage. That's not their job. I mean, should they be capable in a fight? Yeah, but I mean, they are. It's okay that the tanks and supports aren't fucking one-shotting. What do different damage? Yeah. Just have them deal more damage to tanks than they do to squishies, or more charge. Like I ended up settling on. I think more charge would be a better idea. Let them charge to like, oh, you can charge this. I've literally tried winding that up. And it hasn't worked before. That's interesting. But yeah, I think that's definitely something that you could do. You know, I think there's a world where Star-Lord gets like a tiny damage nerf, but he feels generally fine. I think that Scarlet Witch could probably use a nerf to how quickly her ult goes off. Yes, it's slow, but considering it one-shots everything in range, might want to look at that a little bit, right? But I also think the characters like Scarlet Witch and Mantis and Thor, when they're not good, like Thor is right now, could also get a buff to their regen rates on their resource, right? I know Mantis and Scarlet Witch are actually kind of decent right now, but it doesn't deal damage, does it? No. But, you know, I think Thor could use a little buff to his resource regen. Stuff like that. But, like, I think it's funny, though, seeing Overwatch players talking about how the tanks need more damage, and it's just like, no, they don't. No, they don't.
Until we can't fight anymore.
This is more than enough damage for a tank. This is not a DPS. This is fine. I think it's a really good spot for damage for a tank. We don't have any really defensive tanks in Rivals, so it's like, I get it, right? There's no point of reference for what like a really defensive tank like Fernando, Inara, Ashe is going to be doing. And even Ashe ends up being played aggressive in practice despite her lowest dicks damage output. I agree as a Cap main, based. Here's the thing. I wouldn't hate Cap getting a very small damage buff, okay? Put like... Hold on, well let me do this when I have no shield. I'm thinking, because that's about 40 damage. Maybe have it be somewhere between 42, 45. Right? And I'd be okay with that. I think that would be a reasonable amount of damage to give a tank. He'd be a little threatening, but he's still going to be weaker than a DPS if you do that. Because he should be, because he's a tank. Because Overwatch was wrong to make tanks fat DPSs. You know? You just have a couple of tanks that actually have, like, okay damage output compared to, like, this is, like, Venom is our Ruckus, basically, in Rivals. Venom is Ruckus. He's a fat DPS. Pretty much the only one we have, other than maybe if you want to count Hulk. But he doesn't really have as much damage output. He's kind of there to control space more than deal damage. While Venom can control space, he doesn't really have the same tools to do it. He has no hard CC. His only soft CC is a slow that can be broken out of. Does very minimal damage. But he has a shield similar to Ruckus, right? He has a movement ability kind of similar to Ruckus. And he's probably the closest thing we have to a fat DPS. But, like, it's like what people want all of their fucking tanks to be. Because Overwatch did that. And that's wrong. That's wrong. That's how... All the Overwatch players are like, well, GOATS is going to happen because there's no role queue. But they're not, like... No one saying that wants to acknowledge the fact that GOATS didn't just happen because open queue will always have GOATS. Because GOATS can be nerfed out of Paladins without gutting characters. Like... GOATS is not this inevitability. It's not... To make Marvel, it's not Thanos. GOATS is not Thanos. I think the problem with Overwatch players is kind of just that it's like... Overwatch players do this thing. And I don't want to generalize because it's really not all of them. The Overwatch player base has this neat little thing that they do that has worked all but one time in the past, where they try and pull all of this shit and go all over social media, all of these problems that a game may or may not have. And then they start calling it dead when the players start dropping even a little bit. And then the Overwatch players convince other Overwatch players who want to try it that it's already dead and not worth playing. It's not the only reason. But it is a huge reason why so many hero shooters failed. Because Overwatch had a dominant force in the market for a while by the time most of them came out. The only reason I think Paladins survived is because it came out around the same time as Overwatch. Genuinely. And I think the reason Rivals is going to survive is because it does so much better than both games. Now, it does things, I think, worse than both games. That's not true. There's not a lot I think it does worse than Overwatch. I can't think of anything it does worse than Overwatch. I think that character design is a little bit more fun and interesting in Paladins, but that's a game that's been out for 8 fucking years, right? And it's also a game that's not getting new characters out. Not at the moment, anyway. They're on hold for right now. And that's important because it means that regardless of how interesting I think the Paladins kits are, that the same 50 kits that I've been dealing with for, well... The last one was added 2 years ago. Rivals is going to be getting new ones. So even that, even some of the, I prefer the mode and the maps of Paladins. Right? I think that I prefer the way Paladins is balanced. I prefer where it's at. I prefer that middling to longer time to kill for a game like this. But, I mean, like... These kits are still really well designed. The maps are still really fun to play on. Some of these kits are, like, I would say definitely better designs than some of the Paladins kits. Fucking... I'm not good with words. But, like, there are things that I think Rivals does better. There are things I think Paladins does better. There are things that Overwatch on paper does better, but it doesn't in practice. But... It's funny. I think that it's funny that once again the Overwatch players are trying to shut down another hero shooter, and it's just not going to work. It's not going to work with Paladins. You know what this sounds like to me? Sounds like the Overwatch players should just play Overwatch. No, we just need to add role queue to Rivals, and then it'll just be better Overwatch. Does Paladins have 19 inches of venom and those cheeks? There are some asses in Paladins if you're looking for that, actually. Actually, speaking of asses, that is one thing, not to my tastes, but if you prefer really fan servicey skins, yeah, Paladins is by far the best hero shooter for you. Like, if that is the thing you want to find in a hero shooter, go play Paladins. They've got you covered.
Double KO. That's 3.
I will say one of my big things, I think that I've said this a couple times on stream, I am of the opinion that Punisher is the best COD kid DPS that we've seen in a hero shooter. Now, this is coming from someone who's only played out of the not TF2 ones, because I have played TF2, but it's not the same kind of game.
3.
I've only really put time into Gundam Evolution, rest in peace, Paladins, Overwatch, and now I'm putting time into Marvel Rivals. But out of those 4 games, oh my god, Punisher is such a good fucking COD character to give to people who are new to hero shooters specifically. This character is fucking awesome. So first off, you have 2 different weapons for 2 different scenarios. You know what's a really satisfying perk to run in casual? Fucking Overkill. It's really fun to run that shit. So you have a weapon swap to a second primary. Except it's also close range, so even if you don't run Overkill, you're at least used to your secondary not being good in long range. You'll learn, even if you're not an Overkill user, even if you, like, hate Overkill and you're like, meh, 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 you know, whatever, like, even if you're not used to having your secondary, like, really as anything other than an emergency option, you'll learn, no, wait, it's actually good for things, right? Which will then give you an idea of how to play at range, how to counter certain things. If there's a melee character running at you, you're going to pull out the shotgun and pray that your hit reg works for a magic or an iron fist, right? It's generally just what you're going to do. And if you're at mid-range, cool. Importantly, and this is something that all 3 of them do, that all of them do, they show you that there are projectiles. But where I think that Pale Rider and Victor fall short is that their projectiles are throwables. Whereas the projectiles for Soldier and Punisher are from a weapon. Which at least gives you the idea, hey, there's going to be projectile weapons in this game, right? Or if you're coming from a game with projectile weapons, that'll show you they're still here, but your primary shows you hit scans still exist, right? Either way, whether you're coming from Battlefield, Halo, COD, fucking Splitgate, Fortnite, right? Either way, you've got the idea. You fundamentally still got all of the things that you need in the kit. But what it also does is incentivize learning how the maps work. You have 2 really fucking interesting movement abilities. So you're going to want to explore what you can do with them. That's fucking great, because it means you'll know how to use other movement abilities the second you try them. And then your ult, while it is just Ruckus ult, it gives you an idea of how powerful an ultimate can be if it's made for damage. And I think that it is significantly better than any of the others. I think that Victor's is probably my number 2. Soldier giving you aimbot, I think, is a really shit ultimate. But yeah, Soldier giving you fucking Razor Hydra aimbot, it's not... Sorry, I'm trying to see if I can find video of Pale Rider abilities to pull up on stream. Because this game's pretty fucking obscure. And it died after a year. Okay, we're just gonna mute this. Move it into its own window really quickly. Add existing. Where the fuck is it? 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 Oh, that's the wrong thing. Is it this? Yes. Aha!
Heads up, hostiles.
All right. I'm just going to leave the crop out is. Shout out to this person for their footage. I don't fucking know. We're just going to lazily flonk it over like this. So here's what Pale Rider's kit looks like, okay? rest in peace, this game. It was decent, but the devs never fixed it. So you have your primary fire. It's what you would expect. It's, you know, it's solid damage. Your secondary is to aim down sights, as you'd expect for this type of character. Victor has that too, though obviously Punisher doesn't have it and Soldier doesn't have it. Let's skip ahead. You have your 3 different types of throwables on Pale Rider, right? Just as point of reference for what Punisher is. You've got a regular nade, you've got your EMP grenade, which is a slow, and then you have your repair pod, which is a throwable version of Soldier's Heal. And that's literally all I wanted to show, other than the ultimate, which again, just for reference, is this, which is just a damage amp. And I still think that's better than Soldier's, which is a damage amp with aimbot, because, well, it just makes more sense. I don't think giving someone aimbot as an ultimate makes any sense. Is Black Widow the only one who ADSs? I think Black Widow's the only one who ADSs, yes, in Rivals. I mean,
Becoming an Avenger was the best thing I've ever done.
like, I wouldn't hate it if they let Hawkeye ADS, but I don't think anyone else has a reason to. So yeah, I think it's just Black Widow for right now. That is interesting. I hadn't noticed that, but I mean, Overwatch only has Widow.
More scum scraped off.
Blink. Yeah. Yeah, Black Widow's the only one that ADSs. A lot of mechs in Gundam Evo had aim down sights, actually. But yeah, so like it's that, Soldier, Victor, and Punisher. And I'm just like, the reason I think Victor is almost as good of an ult as Punisher is because, okay, so here's the thing. I think the aimbot's bad because it's just fucking aimbot, and I think that's stupid. I think that's a really shitty, cheesy ultimate. I think that when you do it on... okay, here's the thing. I'm more okay with it on Star-Lord than I am with it on Soldier, because A, this isn't on your COD kit character, for one thing. For another thing, it also gives free flight, which you have a worse version of in your base kit already. So you're already buffing up your primaries and one of your abilities on a character whose thing is being really mobile. This is literally just Soldier ult done better, in my opinion. And it has a really solid range limit to its auto-aim, and can't aimbot from a certain range, which is also really fucking cool. And better than Soldier for that reason. You can still hit people, but it doesn't aimbot from a certain point, and that's great. 60... I want to do 60 meters.
No hiding from us now, buddy.
960. See, we don't aimbot at 60 meters. Don't aimbot it. Oh my god. Is it 30 meters? That's crazy if it's 30 meters, bro. Oh, frick. For science! It's the 30 meter mark. Okay, so you have to be within 30 meters for it to aimbot. So again, better than Soldier for that reason. But Punisher doesn't even have that, right? Having the damage amp without the aimbot, I think on Pale Rider is just a really good way to be like, look, you're supposed to be just good at the fundamentals of shooter with this character. So have an ult that's going to reward you for doing that, right? That's cool. I think that's great. Where I think Victor shines is that, well, it's a fucking kill streak. You know? It's literally a fucking kill streak. And then Punisher is just do a fuckload of damage. But it shows you what an ultimate can be. It's really basic on paper, but I think that in the context of his kit showing you as many aspects of this genre as it does, even if they're a little subtle, maybe I'm stretching, maybe I'm not, I think his ultimate just tops it all off really fucking nicely. I don't know. That's just me. How do you think they'll add characters, and do you think they'll be free to get? I don't see a world where the entire launch roster is free and then they make you pay any currency for characters. I haven't been paying too much attention about what they've said about what they're gonna do. I have seen people react to a very long list of things that were compiled from interviews between the final beta and now, with the most recent things obviously being like things people put the most credit on because things can change. And to my understanding, they specifically front-loaded the game with DPS characters so that they could add more supports and tanks in the early seasons, and they specified that Season 1 was where they were expecting to see a lot of the tanks and supports for the early game. So I have a feeling we're not going to see DPSs for a while. And if we do, I think they're going to be pretty few and far between. I think it's a bad move. I think that if that is what they're doing and that has been their plan, they should have saved the DPSs. I think that they should have tried to release as close to even as possible and go approximately 1-1-1, depending on what their release schedule is going to be for heroes. Maybe not exactly 1-1-1. Obviously, you could do like dual releases. You could do, go like 2 DPSs in a row, then like a tank, a support, right? You can mix things up, but things should over time even out to feel like they're 1-1-1. But I don't think there's a world where they go 1-2-1. I'm right-clicking? Okay, game, fuck you. I don't think there's a world they go 1-2-1 when the DPS roster's already this bloated and they've acknowledged that they did that on purpose and have the intent to even things out eventually. I don't think that's specifically the kind of vibe we're going to see. If they do 1 at a time, it's 2 and 2. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking is what they're going to go for. Or even if they don't want to go that crazy, but it's hard to tell because we don't know what their release schedule is going to be, right? Because the game hasn't even been out a week, so it's too soon to start asking for new characters. But if their release schedule is going to be like putting out a new character every 2 months and we get 6 a year, I could see doing like a DPS a year, or like in 2 years we'll get 3 DPSs, something to that degree, right? Or if it's going to be like 4 a year, I could see it being 3 that aren't a DPS and 1 that's not, and rotating which role gets 2 versus which role gets 1 other than DPS for a couple of years. But that all depends on their release schedule. Because if they're going to shotgun these fuckers like 1 a month or something, it could be a year before we see another DPS, you know? On the other hand, I think that another issue with front-loading the game with DPSs is that at the end of the day, this game does have open queue. Goats is a threat. It's not an inevitability, but it's a fucking threat. Now, it's something that you can have be part of a healthy meta, and it can be a comp that's fun to play when it's not the only thing worth playing. Goats has been a well-accepted part of some Paladins metas. But, much like in Paladins, it has also, or much like in Overwatch over in Paladins, it has also been an incredibly frustrating tier 0 thing that you have to play in certain metas. It depends on how you handle it. The important things about Goats are you need to be careful about how you're designing tanks and supports, and how you're balancing tanks and supports. And you have to be willing to nerf the enablers, right? If fucking, if Loki, ends up being in a position where he's the one sustaining Goats, right, with all this crazy healing while also being able to put solid damage out, we'll have to nerf Loki's healing, right? Or maybe his damage. Maybe his healing's not good enough without the damage, right? Maybe you need more damage, to make it work. Maybe that's the thing that'll stop it from happening, right? Obviously, it seems like Goats isn't meta right now from people's understanding of the game, but we'll have to wait and see how ranked shapes out, how competitive shakes out, and it'll depend on that. But, if it's Loki, we should look at his stats. Don't add roll queue, don't jump to that. But also, look at Loki. Don't try to giga buff the DPSs. Don't try to make everyone do this.
Now,
That takes skill.
Because that's where Overwatch was from the start, and that's what the healing was in response to, and then that damage, and then that healing is used as an excuse to perpetuate this level of damage.
That's 3.
And that's a big no-no in my eyes.
5. That's amazing.
Triple shot.
The other thing I think is really frustrating about Hawkeye as well is not only that he one-shots, but,
Hack and slash.
Sword. Sword. Can I not jump up this? I'm gonna cry. I need to wait to get my double jump. But the other frustrating thing about Hawkeye, on top of just having the one-shot, is that, you know, Shaolin and Hanzo have their rapid fire. You also have that if you don't want to one-shot people. And while that is very painful to my finger,
Double KO. That's 3. Wow.
while that's very painful to my finger, someone who does not have problems with that can totally do that. And if they can't hit their one-shots, all they have to do is hit enough shots. If they had their name changed without changing it, it means that their name is against TOS and got reported. They're actually acting pretty quickly on reports right now, so I don't know if there's an appeal system for that or anything, but I know that I have a friend who ran into somebody with the name Super Racist, who reported that person and got feedback that their name was changed within an hour. I think it was actually within half an hour. I don't honestly remember. Dude, I swear to God, if that's your friend and you somehow found me, that'd be crazy. But
Please give me a challenge.
yeah. I don't know what all is and isn't against their TOS. I also don't know how they're handling people getting reported. I don't know if there's any manual reviewing going on.
Was that I never miss. Can't dodge this one. It knows where you've been.
But yeah, I have no idea what names are and aren't allowed and what is and isn't reportable. I don't know how their reporting system is handling it. I don't know if it just goes by numbers and then forces shit to happen. I don't know if there's manual reviewing. There's no way of knowing unless they tell us. But if your name gets changed without changing your name, then your name got reported, and the system, whether that was done manually or automatically, determined that the reports were valid and changed your name. So,
Looking sharp.
would.
We got Sonic boom.
He told me when he named himself and I called him a dumbass. No wonder it was changed. Yeah. All right. Well, if you called him a dumbass, then yeah, I've got to assume that it was just that he got reported. Yeah. Like I said, they're actually being pretty good about that shit, which is nice. Most of the people that I've reported for throwing that were like 100% unquestionably throwing, like the people that are fucking hardcore AFK. I had a guy, on my team who was on Loki.
Without chaos, life becomes
And he was healing my team, right? But then I wasn't getting healed. So I told him that I needed healing in text chat. I was nice about it. I pinged for heals a couple times. I wasn't being too spammy about it, right? And then I tell him in chat, like, dude, I know you're not healing me, and I need healing. And I was our only tank at the time. Someone else swapped tank, and you know, we got some tanking done. It was great, but he still wasn't healing me, so I started spamming because he's not fucking healing me. So then I put myself in front of him. He's on Loki. So, I mean, he can heal the other people, but he'd still have to heal me. To shoot, he'd have to walk past me if he wanted to shoot around me. If he wants to pop his E, he'd have to do this. So I stand in front of him, and I just do not move. And he stops moving and won't shoot I body blocked him so that he had to heal me or die, and we both fucking died. And it happened twice. An hour after I got out of that game, I was told that he had received punishment. In fact, I could probably pull it up. I just don't know if I'm allowed to. I mean, I'm probably allowed to. It's just I don't know if that would fall under. I guess I'll preface this with don't fucking harass anyone, dipshits. If that's a thing you do. If that's a thing you do, fuck you. Get out of my chat. But let me... AFK person. It was this one. It was this guy. And he got restricted from matchmaking. And it's like, awesome! Great! That's good. You know? Anyway, what time is it? 10 o'clock. Whee! Hold on. My phone charger is dead. So let me plug that in. My cords are not very long, so I can't use the cords themselves directly plugged into anything. I have to use portable chargers, of which I have two. But one of them is really bad, and has been since I got it. Because they came in a 2-pack, and the first 2-pack, one of them didn't work, and I didn't get the color I'd wanted because my mom got one for me and one for her at the time partner. The one for her partner didn't work, so she reordered them and gave me one of them, and I was like, hey, can I have the black one? It's a black and white one. So since he didn't care at the time whether or not I got whether he had the black one or the white one, it's funny because his didn't work and my white one has just been slow and shitballs the whole time.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
So I just think that's kind of funny. I think that pack of them sucked. But it still works. It charges slower and doesn't hold as much charge. At full charge, I can go about 2.5 charges of my phone, generally speaking. If it is not in use, I can charge it 2.5 times.
I'll fight this war against crime until I fall.
30 seconds. Stay strong.
But
You're a
we got a tank, we got a support. Awesome. Like I said earlier, 142 isn't even that bad if you're decent at it. Problem, I suck at this. We'll try not to throw. If I'm not tired as shit, I might try and rope people into testing the new deal format later. That reminds me, I want to check if Dueling Book is back up.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
This is a really cool angle. I like this. It tells you when you're looking somewhere you won't shoot. Hi, Loki. Ah! Shit, I gotta peel. Alright, they're just kind of gonna let me do what I want, so, fuck it. Meditate on these nuts, buddy. No, dude. You're not just gonna run at me and fail. Aww. I didn't know you were actually damaging me during the transformation between Cloak and Dagger. That's neat. Anyway, yeah. Rival's really good game. Paladin's really good game. Overwatch supplements the two of them. Overwatch highlights everything good about Rivals and Paladins by doing pretty much everything worse than both. Nah, bitch. See, I was right. You do contest. I'm being fisted, and nobody's shooting him. I like a lot of the recolors. They're very tasteful. They're very good. They're aesthetically pleasing. Fuck.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Oh, frick. Oh no, it is an illusion. Ah, still want to kill it. It's still gonna do things. I'm being fisted. I'll take it. He's away from my team. And this is a team that's not going to help. We have 3 supports all of a sudden. Chat, after I ult, I'm going a tank.
Ended my deployment.
Climate change, poverty, all things of the past. Thanks to the
I'm hulking.
I don't want to waste my fucking 80% ult charge, 90% actually at this point ult charge. We could fucking run goats though. This is the closest I'm gonna get to running goats.
Who needs a power up? You did real good for all. Your powers are mine. Someone
Ooze.
scratch my back. Hell unleashed.
Hi there. Late a bit. Okay, never mind. I was inside.
Hell unleashed.
So cold. I bring it.
Yeah, okay. This is crazy how many supports we have. Why do we have 3? I love it. It's awesome. It's so based.
Hostiles up front.
I'm going in.
Jury.
I'm pressing the funny button. Oh my god, they're out healing my ult. What the fuck? To be fair, I'm missing most of my shit, but I can't do anything.
Out of sight.
Come on, bitch. Iron Fist, more like Iron Bitch.
Stop them! Better stop that vehicle!
Out of sight. Someone scratch my back.
Fuck. That's okay, I wanted to switch. Let's play goats. Come on, Iron Man. You know you wanna. No! No! Soiled it.
They hit a checkpoint.
That's okay.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
What? Nope.
I require some aid.
Let's get rid of that, because that is still doing extra damage.
That's the boost I needed.
Get him, get him, get him. Yeet him, yeet him. We yeeted him.
Us against the world. Let's dance. Back up under their noses. Stand
Fuck.
down. You better get it. I'm coming through. Your power
Fuck.
is mine.
So close. Can't believe we didn't go goats when we had it, man. We had 3 supports. All we needed was the tanks. I think it's funny that so many people are scared of goats, yet no one actually wants to play it. I love that. It's almost like people know that it's not the be-all, end-all of fucking hero shooters.
Can't beat battlefield medicine.
Okay. In we go! Sword! We got a sword on our side. We got a sword on our side. I am banished. I will now cry. This is tragic, truly.
That lady isn't singing yet.
Better stop that vehicle!
I have not eaten in like 8 hours. Yep.
Well, you can't
Unfortunate.
expect to win them all.
Should have gone goats. If everyone's so afraid of goats, why are we not running it, you know? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I did alright that game. I didn't think I did top damage on my team. I guess I did. And the person who was on C&D did 95 healing. Why? Go Luna if you're gonna DPS. Anyway, you did healing. I'm calming myself. And then, I mean, Venom was just always frontlining. Look at his fucking mitts, dude. Look at his fucking mitts. That's crazy. Crazy ass damage. Love it. I have 4 pings. Okay, here's 3 of them. I was just informed that Fortnite has added a search and destroy game mode? Huh? That sounds sick. That might actually be really fucking fun. Apex has their little flungly mode. But then I like that more than the BR mode, honestly, but oh my god. Okay. We're gonna head to a BRB screen because I'm a little bit hungry. So I'm gonna go have some food. And then we'll be back in a bit. Shouldn't be too terribly long, but let me pull up some music for you guys since we don't have the capture card audio this time. All right. I have it on shuffle, but I'm just going to give you guys a curated first 4 songs. Because fuck it. Why not? I will be back soon.
Hands are shaking still, trying to hold it down. Chaos starts to spell, just hoping we all drown. You'll try to take this to your grave, no matter who's lost along the way. So cold out on this path you crave, but I tell you one truth that you can't escape. Behind every choice you made, I'll be there waiting for you till I know that you're down and under. Hey, what is it gonna take for you just to walk away? I'll be there waiting for you till I know that you're down and under. Try and take my ground, won't be gone until I know that safe and sound. You'll try and take this to your grave, no matter who's lost along the way. So cold out on this path you crave. I want to believe that people can change, but what if I'm wrong and the story remains the same? One truth that of the mountains high, under the vast and endless sky, echoes a call from the gods who reign. You're lost again. Don't just sacrifice, push further beyond what you can obtain. Put the work outside this box you have created in your brain. Don't just listen and hope answers will resolve what you restrain. You must push beyond the pain and breathe out. Keep time. You'll find your stride. Dig out the skies to reach the light. Yeah, I see the fire burning in your cold eyes. You're reaching higher just to break your own mind. If you stand among the kings, then the gods will surely see. It's when you started to believe that you could strengthen every seam. Now can you take the weight you need to wake? The slumber that you hold inside, the reason that you're still alive. Do you think you can survive? The questions you have in your mind are what is holding you behind. The pain is growing ever more. A state of mind knocking at your door. I see the fire burning in your cold eyes. You're reaching higher just to break your own mind. If you stand among the kings, then the gods will surely see. Head above, waters high, don't you look back down. Eyes ahead, you're far from dead, it's any moment now. Head above, waters high, don't you look back down. Eyes ahead, you're far from dead. Who's standing now? Standing now. In the winds of the mountains high, under the vast and endless sky, echoes the fall from the gods who reign. They're lost, you're gone. I see the fire burning in your cold eyes. You're reaching higher just to break your own mind. Now you stand above the kings. See the gods in disbelief. Head above, waters high, don't you look back down.
Yo, all these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, what am I doing? Did I do it right? Yeah, all these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, I can't think straight, need the light. I need to breathe, get me up and out of the sheets, onto my feet. Another cup of coffee and me, that's what I need. My eyes puffy, I can't see. I'm too tired to function, but too lost to sleep. Ay, I think I need to be on something medication. I think I need to figure out the segregation. I think I needed just a better education to understand a world that's so complicated. Intoxicated, every night faded, just so I can sleep thinking that it's sated. I feel hated, I feel hatred. I'm lost deep in my mind that I've created. I have dreams where my life is devastated. Feel so real that I wake up shaking. Need thicker skin cause this life is no haven. Nod your head if you get what I'm saying. All these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, what am I doing? Did I do it right? Yeah, all these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, I can't think straight, need the light. Yo, all these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, what am I doing? Did I do it right? Yeah, all these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, I can't think straight, need the light. I don't really think I understand this world now. Got my head spinning round in a circle. Everybody lacks what they need internal, so they compensate with everything external. Not trying to throw shade, no way. I'm just trying to find the meaning of life, hey. There's happiness if you try to live the right way. Forget about what others have and live your life, hey. Be aware of who you are, what you're good at. Take a step forward, see where your foot's at. Stand tall, stand proud, talk loud. Every word out your mouth has purpose now. You just gotta get rid of the bad thoughts. Hating others cause you know that they gotta lie. Forget that though, you got plenty, you're alive in this life. You got time, go get it. All these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, what am I doing? Did I do it right? Yeah, all these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, I can't think straight, need the light. Oh, all these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, what am I doing? Did I do it right? Yeah, all these thoughts keep me up at night. Yeah, I can't think straight, need the light. Oh. never to be read. Perhaps the memory of technology will fill in this role for me. I never even knew just how much I've been disconnected, but I think I've always been this way. From the people that disappoint me to the places far behind me, I wonder what is left that has not been touched by the hurting of loss and struggling, constantly reminiscing. Maybe that's why it feels like we are wasting time. We're just wasting time. It appears we're all insane, chronically weaponizing shame. For if I were to stare into a mirror, I might catch my own eyes. But still we must beat the machine to give our life some meaning. What's most important in our life is how I perceived on the screen. From the people that disappoint me to the places far behind me, I wonder what is left that has not been touched by the hurting of loss and struggling, constantly reminiscing. Maybe that's why it feels like we are wasting. Someone tell me a story from years long gone. Paint the scene with every detail that you can recall. Don't skip ahead, I want every part of it. What treasures will we find? Someone tell me a story from years long gone. Paint the scene with every detail that you can recall. Don't despise, forget this moment. Every part of it. I know there will be more. Sometimes you will forget things, but just not let them tell you if you cannot remember. Did it ever happen? Did you ever change who you are and what you'll be? Has more to do with your next breath. From the people that disappoint me to the places far behind me, I wonder what is left that has not been touched by the hurting of loss and struggling, constantly reminiscing. Maybe that's why it feels like we are wasting. From the people that disappoint me to the places far behind me, I wonder what is left that has not been touched by the hurting of loss and struggling, constantly reminiscing. Maybe that's why it feels like we are wasting.
Oh, frick! I return! But only for a couple hours. So, chat. I have decided that I want to share my opinions. So, give me a second. I'm going to properly put this here. There we go. Okay. Let me do this. And then we have a tier list. Okay. So we have a dingus that goes here. All right. There we go. Good enough. So, I'm going to make a tier list of what I think the characters are in this game. So we're going to, they're in alphabetical order. That's cool and all. We're gonna sort them here. So we're gonna get tanks and supports ahead of DPSs here. because I want to go through these. That's what I normally do when I make them on my own time, because it's just easier for the way my brain works. So give me just a second to do this. You. Okay, there we go. Is that all 7 supports? Yes. I can't believe there's only 7. And the last one alphabetically is L. And my main. What the fuck? Lucky. Okay. Alright. Actually, while I'm doing this, let me move... Actually, I'll just do this up on my top monitor. Fuck it. There we go. And then I can see chat. Okay. So, for tanks... Okay. We're gonna... Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do, chat. Here's what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm gonna have this open in 2 tabs. And what we're gonna do is I am going to have one tier list where we're going by relative to their role, and one where we're not. And that's going to be important for they're not still sorted, but I'm not going to bother doing it again. It's whatever. And so, yeah. So we're going to go tank, then support, then DPS. So this one's going to be the one where it's relative to role. And then this one's going to be in a more general sense. So. Actually, you know what? Let's add that to the top so that people know that that's what the difference is. We'll do it in purple. Relative to roles. And then add row above. Change color to purple. General. Okay, there we go. So, let's get into the tanks here. I just realized the music is off for you guys. That's okay. I'll just start it over with, like, this one, and then I'll put it on for you guys. Give me a second. There we go. Okay. Alright, here we go. So, Captain America. I think he's pretty solid. I think that as far as tanks go, he's at least A tier. I'm looking at the tanks, actually, now that I think about it. I think Cap is probably one of the best tanks you could be playing. See, it's kind of hard because, like, it's really early and I haven't seen as much high-level gameplay as I'd like. But, like, Cap has pretty much everything going for him. He has some of the better damage. I have to put him in A. I feel like he is, at the end of the day, just worse than Hulk and Venom, though, when you get up close like that, right? So, like, But he's really strong. He does a solid amount of damage, strong relative to the tanks. I think tanks as a whole are overtuned as all hell. But his damage is decent, which is good. His mobility is crazy, which is good because he's a melee character. His shield is selfish, but it does have deflection as a thing it can somewhat do. And his ult isn't too crazy, but it absolutely helps you get in there and do funny shit. As far as where I think he goes in a more general sense, like, if we're being generous, B, I'm gonna put him in C. I just don't think that he's that good as a character. And that's kind of the issue that we're gonna run into, so I'm gonna be putting these tanks in low tier. Doctor Strange! He's fine. His damage is okay, right? If you're looking for a main tank, he's definitely gonna be there. Cap can also main tank, but I'm probably better off tanking with him. Strange's damage is okay. His portals are on a long-ass cooldown, but, I mean, you can get your whole ass team to the point if they're willing to not ADHD for 2 seconds. And you can even go, like, places you couldn't. You can take a fight from behind if they're not ready for it and, like, you know, pincer them. There's so much you can do with his portals. I just realized that we have Oh, we didn't shrink it. It's whatever. I'll just leave it how it is. Anyway, but his shield doesn't have a lot of health. It kind of goes down pretty fucking fast. It takes forever to come back. His damage could be better for what he is. His flight doesn't really do much for him. His whole kit just kind of doesn't work very well together, and his ult is really fucking underwhelming. So it is for that reason that we're going to be slamming him into D tier pretty fucking firmly. Then there's Groot. Well, I'm actually going to put one spot above Cap. Really solid main tank. His walls are really nice. His ult is really strong. But you do need your team there to follow up, otherwise you're getting almost nothing from it. You know, again, you're a tank, you're not doing a ton of damage, which is fine. But, unfortunately, I just don't think he does enough to put out any amount of pressure fully on his own, but it doesn't take a lot to really do anything. It's just, his walls are really good at boxing people in or walling them out. His ult is really strong, but your left and right click aren't really doing anything for you. So it's all in your shit. I actually think overall I would say Groot might be B tier. There will be no tanks above B tier. Then we have Hulk, who I think is better than Groot. The extra survivability of turning into Banner, you will get out sometimes because of this. But he also just has his shield, which is just, it's the funny button, right? He's got his shield, it does funny shit, and it go burr. He's got the clap, he's got the stun. So, you know, all that fun stuff. His ult is really strong, but his damage is not the best because, again, tank. And the other thing is he fucking melts because DPSs are overtuned right now. And that's the important thing about all of these fuckers. They just collapse. Groot probably has the best survivability. As for where I think Hulk stands in general, I'm just going to put him in B tier right above. This is where the good tanks are. They're just all going to go in B tier. Again, you need tanks. He probably can main tank just by putting out so much pressure. He's one of the ones you want on a double off. Magneto doesn't feel good. He feels better than Strange to me because he's a blaster. He's got extra damage in his right click. He has a little bit more sustain. And while his shield is worse at long fighting, it is invincible in a pinch for those 3 seconds. And I also have to stress that his ultimate is so much better than Strange's. It's really damn good. But unfortunately, he just feels a little undertuned. His shield is small. He can't put up his personal health shield and his ally health shield at the same time. His right click takes forever to come back. His shots are pretty short range, pretty short radius. I think his damage is fine for a tank, but maybe a little bit more wouldn't hurt too much. But he's fine. It's just I think he's kind of outclassed. Where he is in general, I would actually this time around we're gonna do something fun here. We're gonna put him in C tier with Cap, because I think that he's definitely a character where it's like I don't think he's just terrible. I think everyone's playable, honestly, though. From what I've seen, I think everyone except for maybe Black Panther is playable. Even Black Panther, like, we've seen him run through teams before. Like, he can do shit. He's down there. We're gonna put Strange down here, because I do think he's the weakest tank. No, I don't. No, I don't. I think that Penny is the weakest tank, and then we're gonna put Thor in C tier. The thing with Penny is, if you're able to do shit with her, she feels really strong, but her shit just doesn't do anything. You do no damage, which, fine, you're a tank, that's whatever. Your mines do no damage, but they also have no utility attached to them. They're just kind of annoying-ish, if that. Your webs don't fucking do anything. Your ult is literally nothing, and your mobility doesn't matter because you're not being a threat while moving around as a tank. And then for Thor, you're Hulk with no way to sustain yourself. You don't have the poke that him and Venom do. I have a bit more range than you do. but your right click is on a long-ass cooldown, not to mention two of your most important abilities are tied to the same cooldown, and a third equally important ability, if not more so, is your only way to actually do anything at range, which, by the way, is decent damage, but it takes all of your resource, meaning you have to be full? Nah. This character's fucking awful, and he's slow. Why? No clue. These two are both going in. These two are both going in D tier. I might make an F tier. I'm gonna be honest. I might make an F tier, because these two are turbo ass. And then Venom, I'll just throw him onto this one. I think he's a little worse than Hulk. Maybe worse than Groot. I think we're gonna say worse than Groot, actually. He seemed really strong exactly day one. Any close range character could generally answer him somewhat efficiently, and if not, they usually have a way out. And that's still the case, but now people are kind of more used to how Venom works and willing to turn around for him. Although actually today specifically, people just have not been fucking... I swear teammates are getting worse, but he seems really strong. He has some of the best self-sustain in the fucking game, if not the best self-sustain in the entire fucking game. He has solid range on his primary fire, which is really nice. His right click is not very good. His ult is decent for controlling space and being a threat, but not on his own, so you're gonna need a team with you to really make use of that. His mobility is really nice. It's just that it works in a really wonky way that I'd like to see smoothed out in the future, because with or without the simple setting on, it still feels jank, but in different ways. So there's that. Overall though, if you want to play a tank, Venom is definitely one of the better ones you can play. I think any of these four you're probably going to be able to succeed with if you're like going up against people of like equal skill and you're like at the point where, you know, any noob stomp tactics aren't working anymore. Basically, if you're at like mid ranks or higher and you're at the point where, you know, the meta starts to matter just that little bit, these are maybe the ones you might want to favor, I would say. I could be wrong. I'm making this a couple days in. My opinions could change after another 3 hours of gameplay. I really don't know. And I want to see better people play the game because that's what I use to formulate my opinions, because usually just going by my games isn't really the best thing to be doing. But we're doing it anyway, for the hell of it. Adam Warlock as a support. This is a tough one to place. I think I'm going to put him in A tier. He's a really solid support. He doesn't have the best healing output, but he does have both the self-revive and the mass revive ultimate. Absolutely incredible. And his damage output is pretty damn solid. Because of his weak healing, if you're solo supporting, he's not really going to be doing much, and we're going to stick him in A tier as a general thing as well. If you're a solo, you can't really get away with playing him as much, but if you have a duo, even if it's someone with lower healing, you're generally going to be fine, and you're going to be cranking out damage while you're doing the funny shit. So, really solid. Cloak and Dagger. S tier. In fact, Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger. I'm putting them in S tier. And this is not because I'm maining them. I think they're incredibly powerful right now. They don't have the most damage, but their healing output is incredible. Dagger's healing output is incredible, I should say. She fucking... I mean... You have the right click. The left click healing is really strong, but you have the right click, which is... You can win 1v1s. You have no business winning if you're able to preemptively fire it. Now, if you're low health, you're still going to die, but it's enough sustain that if it's used before you're below half health, you will win fights on squishies that should kill you. And then on top of that, you have a heal amp to amp both that and your primary healing. You have a blind. You have an invincibility move, because while you're in your stance swap, there's a couple of iframes in there. No matter how short that is, you can survive because of that. And Cloak has the phase, which is absolutely fucking crazy. Ultimate, probably the weakest part of this character's kit, genuinely. It doesn't seem to really do anything. It does damage and healing, but not a lot of either. Just not very good. And you're vulnerable in it, so it's just like, nah. Rocket has actually not felt very good, and I am going to put him in C tier. Having him on my team is nice. No, that feels mean. I'm going to put him in B tier. Having him on my team, he hasn't felt very good. Playing as him, he hasn't felt very good. His damage output is pretty high for a support. It's actually almost DPS damage. His healing output isn't that bad, but that's kind of all he has. His res is nice, but it's actually pretty easy to shoot if you know to look for it, and it can also just be screwed over by your team not playing properly around it. It doesn't last forever. The ultimate being a damage amp is nice, but it generally hasn't really turned fights. And any fights that it might have, it generally gets focused from relatively safe positions or waited out if available. It's not really something we see a lot of. His movement's really nice, but overall, I don't think he's that crazy as a support. That said, overall, I do think supports are in a really solid position. Where the fuck is he? There he is. There he is. I'm also going to put him in A tier and the overall. I think that supports are just in a really solid position when lined up next to tanks. I think that his damage should probably come down a little bit. Because all of the things he has are strong. But lined up next to the other supports, I think for the most part, they're pretty weak. Jeff, my boy. I don't think there's any bad supports right now, right? You could probably put these in either order, and we're going to do the exact same thing here. You could probably put these two in either order. The big difference is Jeff basically is an ult bot. He has really strong healing, right? His damage is pretty alright as well. The bubbles, giving the speed boost, the AoE heals, and some peel in the form of their knockback is really nice, but at the end of the day, you're really playing Jeff for that ultimate. Now, unlike Psylocke, you're doing more than your ultimate, but your ultimate is the center of your kit. You are looking to either get your team to safety or yeet the enemy off the map, and that's pretty much all you're doing with Jeff. But he's really good at getting there. He's really good at he's good at pulling his weight until he's there. He's not just existing randomly on the map. He is going to pull his weight until he gets there. He's actually pretty easy to play and to get value out of as well. So if you're new and looking for a support, Jeff's probably a decent way to go. Solid, but I think you could do better in supports. Loki. I'm going to put Loki above these two, but still in B tier, and I think that I will just be doing the same thing here, where it's still going to be A tier, but above them. So the thing with Loki is that he's able to put out a good amount of damage with his primary. His clones are also able to supplement his damage as well as his healing. His clones also spawn little sprunglets for his E, where even if the clones die, as long as the E is active, it stays active until it goes away at the spot the clones were, because they just deploy a little thing where they're standing. And it's not breakable either. So you're able to put out a crazy amount of healing on Loki while also still doing decent damage. And because he's a blaster, you can, in the right circumstance, though it's very difficult, deal damage and heal at the same time, which is crazy when you're able to do that. Anyone who's played ye old combat medic Pip, you know what I'm talking about. The blaster supports. I think that overall, character's really solid. Could be a little better. But, I mean, all of the supports just kind of feel like they're in a really solid, strong spot. And on that note, Mantis. Okay, Mantis is really difficult for me to place, because the thing with Mantis is I've heard people say that she's really strong, and I think I don't agree. I haven't seen anything out of this character to really make me think that she's as strong as I've seen some people say she is. And I think I consider her to be weaker than the top 3 tanks. I think she's still a solid support. She has the damage amp, which can also go to herself. She has the healing. But having everything on one resource that you need to specifically headshot to get back more quickly is really painful and difficult. And the ult, it almost never feels like it has an impact in a fight, regardless of which team is using it. You hear her ult line, and generally what happens is you go, huh? And then nothing happens, right? That's kind of how her ult feels like it goes. So, there's that. Luna, on the other hand, I think, and I feel like I'm a biased little shit doing this because these are my mains up in S tier. But I'm putting them in S tier because I firmly believe they are the 2 best supports in the game. And I honestly think that might have something to do with why I ended up maining them. Luna's healing output has the potential to be absolutely batshit. Her E pierces, which is absolutely fucking insane. Cranking your output potential for damage and healing by letting you do both at once. And while it can't headshot, that's fine. Oh, and did I mention her primary fire can headshot and fucking 2-shot squishies? Yeah. Oh, and she has a stun. And she can heal 2 people at once, albeit one's like 20% of the healing the other's getting, but they don't need to be in your line of sight. Oh yeah. She also has a mass healing ultimate that'll keep your team alive through almost anything. And if your team's not taking enough damage to need that, it becomes a damage amp. Did I mention this character, while not being shot at or shooting, also has permanent move speed and an increased jump height? Yeah. Yeah. This character's kind of fucking insane. This character's absolutely fucking batshit crazy. I'm fully expecting these two and probably Adam to see some nerfs in... I'm honestly expecting a lot of nerfs, a lot of buffs. Small nerfs, most likely. Depends on what they're gonna do with the balancing, what they buff, what they nerf. We'll see. But if they're, going to nerf stuff, I'm expecting in the near future to see some nerfs come, mostly to supports and some high-end DPSs. Speaking of DPSs, Black Panther. I think he's the worst character in the game. You don't do enough damage to justify needing to commit your movement abilities to attacking. I get that he's supposed to be an assassin-y character, but he's not enough of one. You get a mark on someone, you QE, turn around and E if you want to use it to fight, but then you don't have an escape option, and they're still not fucking dead, and he doesn't have the fast melee like Iron Fist does. He doesn't have a stronger melee like the tanks do. You're just not getting anything out of that. It's not worth it. He doesn't do anything. His ult is a one-shot, at least to squishies, but it's really inconsistent and just doesn't work sometimes. Black Widow, on the other hand, I think is actually in a really solid spot. She's definitely going to go into A tier. I think she's stronger than Rocket and Jeff. I think that as a DPS, though, you're going to notice that a lot of the DPSs are going to be in the higher tiers, and I think that as a DPS, she's kind of just like mid. You could be doing better. She's really good at running a lobby. You're never getting your one-shots off, but that's okay. You're doing enough damage that it might as well be. But there has to be follow-up. There's balance to this, and I think this is the correct way to do it. But this is a spot where the character is definitely outclassed by other DPSs the way things stand right now, but isn't unplayable, and there's nothing... I don't think there's anything critically wrong with picking her. It's just, you do a shitload of damage, it's 240 damage on headshot, and with any follow-up, you're good. If they're only getting healed by a lower healing support as well, you can be the follow-up, and a body shot will do the trick. So it's really nice. Winter Soldier is actually kind of another tough one to place. He seems like he's really strong on paper, but I really just don't have enough time in with him, so I'm going to put him in B tier as the DPS because I really don't know. And then I'm just going to put him one spot above Black Widow because I think he's better than Black Widow, and maybe we'll put other characters between them. The big thing is he has 3 ammo, but he functionally has 12 if you're cycling your abilities properly. In fact, he's actually going to have 15 if you're cycling them just right. He also has a hook. He also has a movement ability that can also be used as a get off me button or a pressure tool. And he also has another ability on top of that, as well as an incredible resetting ult. In fact, yeah, I think he's in a really solid spot where he is on the general list, and we're going to leave him in. I think we're going to leave him in B tier because a couple of DP... Actually, who am I going to put above him? Those are going into S tier. No, the ones I'm gonna put above him. I think we're gonna leave him in. We'll put him in A tier. We'll put him in A tier. I think he's A tier as DPS. He's really strong. You are gonna need to hit your shots, hit your abilities, but provided you're able to do that, I mean, you're gonna be fine. Hawkeye. You one-shot squishies. Regardless of what you think of the healing in this game, you can bypass it entirely and quickly. And all it takes is a little bit of aim. Now, this is harder to do in practice than it is in the range, but at the end of the day, it is something there are people that are consistent at already, thanks to Hanzo and Shaolin, and, well, that's a problem. Character's really fucking strong. It doesn't matter what the rest of his kit does, because he has a one-shot, and that is wholly unique to him. Unfortunately. Hela has felt really underwhelming. Her ult feels pretty powerful. But I'll be honest, this character has almost no impact when she's in games. I haven't played her myself to really get a feel for it, but this character has basically no impact when people play her. I actually think I'm going to put her in C tier. Which I guess means as a DPS, she's all the way down here, isn't she? She's definitely better. No, we'll put her in C tier. That's gotta stay for Black Panther. No one else is as bad as he is. Not a lot to really say about her. I don't know her kit terribly well, but it doesn't do anything in any of my games. I haven't seen any mention of her being particularly powerful, so it's not like she's a character people are talking about, which means that she's probably not terrible, but also probably not very good. And speaking of characters worth talking about, we have arguably the best character in the game right now, fucking Iron Fist. I mean, you saw me dicking around with a range earlier. He's insane. He has incredible mobility, he has incredible damage, his only balancing factor is that he's a melee character, but he has so much fucking sustain if he can get a single kill, and he can come in with 300 health. It's crazy, and if anyone is backing him up, he will roll through your backline like nobody's fucking business, and it takes like 3 people to stop him. Iron Man, I would actually say is A tier. I'm gonna put him above Loki, I think. I think the value you get off of Rez is really good. We're obviously gonna put him above Winter Soldier, because yeah. But he's really solid. He's a blaster, but he's also got a hit scan single target. I think it's single target. I don't think it penetrates. Let me check on that, actually. I think give me a moment. Give me a moment. I don't think it penetrates. But that's going to take a sec to check. Ah, perfect. All according to Cake. Okay. It does pierce. Okay, well, I'm wrong. Doesn't really come up very often, but good to know. Anyway, yeah, I know you guys can't see it, but solid damage. Yeah. His amps are good, his missiles are good, his ult is incredible, this character's really strong. I just think that he's outclassed by the likes of Iron Fist, Hawkeye, and especially one more that we'll get to in a moment. We have Magic, who I think is really fucking solid, and I'm going to put her above Iron Man. I think she's a little bit better. Her biggest drawback, she's a melee character, but she gets in there, she does a fuckload of damage. I'm bad at her, and I was still able to get really good value out of her earlier. Not because I think she's insanely broken, but I just think DPS as a whole is a little overtuned right now. And she kind of just rolls through people who aren't ready for her. Also, some of her best counters don't actually work as well as they should. Namely, Punisher's shotgun, as I've run into many times, where I have her in the center of my crosshair and no damage. Moon Knight. It's gonna be another S tier. This character's incredible. He does a shitload of damage. If 2 squishies are standing within his range, or one is in Onk range, or 2 are within range of the same Onk, and you headshot one of each of them, they both die. Period. Now, that's assuming no healing, but that's a quick kill, and his fire rate's pretty damn solid. Even if you're on single target, his damage is pretty solid. His onks also mean you can poke around corners if they don't shoot the onks. You can do all kinds of shit. They're range extenders. There's so much. And then his ultimate's fucking insane. If you can get somebody in the center of it who doesn't have a movement ability, you will kill them. Every time. Without fail. No question. So yeah. We have... Fuck, what's this guy's name? I actually don't remember. I actually have deadass seen this guy like twice. It's like Norm or something. Nammer. Yeah, this guy. This guy is like... fine. His damage seems kind of low. Which is why nobody's playing him, obviously, I guess. I have to refresh myself on what the fuck he does. Wait, he's got the bubble. Yeah. There's a reason nobody's playing this dingus. He has the fucking Kraken from the sky as well. Which, the Kraken from the sky, let me see how much damage we actually get out of that. I'm just trying to build up ult charge here. Okay. I've watched these go through that thing several times. Okay. I mean, the damage is decent. It's gonna kill squishies. Okay, hold on. Let me one more check on this. Because the problem is, this guy I kind of have to go off vibes. He seems like he's really weak. Not a lot of people are playing him. He might actually be near Black Panther tier, and I think that's the real problem. We spawn heroes. We'll go Groot. We'll center this on Groot, and it does about half of a tank's health. Okay. So, like, the ultimate is solid, but I'm just gonna put him once Buffalo Hella because he seems just as clunky, just as weak, but the ults on Hella is at least killer. Speaking of ultimates, Psylocke. I'm gonna put Psylocke below Iron Man and Loki, but above Winter Soldier and Black Widow. Because Psylocke is an ult bot. Psylocke does almost nothing without her ultimate. Her damage seems incredibly lackluster. Her mobility is fine, but it's really not that good. Her ultimate's insanely powerful, and she builds it really fucking fast. If you're hitting your shots, doesn't matter that she doesn't do any damage. Her ult knows that and builds fast. They knew that was the case. They have her ult built faster. It's that simple. She's an ult bot. She's designed to be a nuisance, get ult, go in, get a triple kill. It's really fucking strong if she can get close enough to ult, and that's not difficult to do. Her mobility's not the best, but it will let you get into ult, and you are untargetable inside of it, so once you have gotten into it, you're safe. And they're not. Punisher... I think he might be the highest A tier. In fact, I'm going to put him over Adam Warlock. Punisher is really fucking strong, in my opinion, right now. It's not the only reason I've been playing him. He's a really fun character, and I actually like that they've made the COD analog strong in the beginning. But, yeah, he's really strong. He's really easy to get headshots with just by aiming upper chest level. You're going to get enough headshots that you don't need to aim strictly for the head. You have a little bit of a failsafe. If they're at range, your spread's not going to fuck you as much. Or if your aim's not as good, if you tend to keep your aim high chest level, you're going to generally clip their mouth and chin because of how the spread actually is. It's pretty reliable, and it's a shitload of extra damage to get those headshots. Also, up close, providing the hit rate plays nice with you, his shotgun deletes a squishy. Period. Here, want to see the... Want to hear the sound? Want to hear the sound of it? Hold up. Let me switch to him. Zip line over. Zip line over. All right, there we go. Switch to my shotgun. Body shot just did 125. Yeah, okay, it doesn't one shot. My bad. Headshot does 200 damage. Well, hold on. Let me actually science this. Hold up. What if I really get it going on headshot here? Get your whole head in there. How is that a body shot? Okay, good. Whatever. Anyway, point being, yeah, you nearly one-shot squishies. Up close. It's crazy. So, Punisher's really strong. His ultimate is insanely fast to kill. Slightly slower than Ruckus, but not by that much. Slower, though, which is funny. But you can move during it, which Ruckus can't do. You have 2 really strong movement abilities, provided one of them actually functions correctly. And you've also got access to your turret form, which can be an incredibly powerful space control and denial. Scarlet Witch, I also think, is in a really strong spot, and I'm going to put her 1 below Adam Warlock. But overall, right there next to the Punisher. In fact, actually, I would say that for the DPSs, you could put Punisher in a relative S tier. I wouldn't say the same for Scarlet Witch. She's solid, doesn't require as much aim because she has a targeting cone, she has a suction, but she also has her right click, which is on a resource that her left click restores. And it is a blaster weapon, which is really powerful to have in certain situations. Her ultimate is incredibly powerful. It's kind of quick. If they don't have a movement ability and they're in the range when you start, and you want them to stay in range, they are dead. Period. Also, your free flight outside of ultimate gives you invincibility, so it's really fucking cool. Character's just really, really strong and in a solid spot right now. Spider-Man, I don't see a lot of him. I kind of think he's just worse magic. He's got the one-shot going on, but the problem is he's not as consistent about it. You pretty much need to do everything just right, and also if you get turned on by a team that can shoot you, you're dead, right? So, Magic's just a little bit more of a rat, a little bit more of a gnat, and at the end of the day, I think that kind of makes her better, but Spider-Man still feels really fucking strong to play against, and I'm sure if you're decent with him, he plays. I literally just, I don't play him because he tanks my frame rate, and I would like to see how he feels, but I don't know if I can. Squirrel Girl, I'm going to put here, because again, I think the DPSs are in a really strong spot as a whole right now. She's a blaster. That's pretty damn nice, because people, especially right now, are just clustering up. Sometimes you have to. Blaster's also going to be good against some of the team-ups that make characters be closer together. Her ability to move around with her jump is really solid. It's really fucking high. She can get free reload, an ability without cooldown. Her acorn's really solid. And while her ult is a little situational, it does still feel pretty impactful when it does things. Speaking of doing things, Star-Lord. I'm gonna put another one above. Wait. No. Yeah, I think Scarlet Witch is better than her. I had to think about that for a second. Star-Lord, gonna go up here. Seems really strong, does a solid amount of damage. Range isn't the best, but that's more just because of how the spread plays out. His dodge rolls reload, his flight makes him really mobile. It's really nice to have. His Q is also really nice. It's kind of just a get off me button. They can shoot you during it, but your hitbox is really wonky. And then your ult is incredibly, incredibly powerful. I am gonna put him above Scarlet Witch, actually. I think he's better. I don't remember this one's name, and I don't think I've seen her a single time. Storm. Can I charge that? I don't know if I can charge that. What does that do? Oh, is that the... Wait, is that the amp? I don't remember. Which one am I on? Okay, the Q is an amp. And then the E switch between movement and damage. Okay, you can charge the lightning. The damage amp seems really solid. I actually think this is a character that might be being slept on a little bit. She doesn't seem like the best. She's projectile. Her damage is not super, super crazy. But the character seems pretty solid overall. Does the ult make this all come together? I don't remember what the ult does. Oh, it's this ult. I have played against her. This ult is insanely powerful. It's really hard to get away from. You can zip around during it. During the placement of it. Yeah. I think the ult's gonna elevate her. I think she's a slightly better Psylocke. She can damage amp the team. I'm keeping her below Loki. I think that's a fine place to put her. Right next to Psylocke makes a lot of sense. They're both really just fiending for ultimates, but Storm is going to be doing more in that she has those speed boosts, those damage boosts. She can amp both of them. Her primary's solid damage. It's actually pretty comparable to Psylocke, if we're being fair. And then last but not least, Wolverine. I've seen people say different things about Wolverine. My opinion is that I think Wolverine's in a solid spot. I think he's a little bit better than the Altbots. I think he's a little bit better than Winter Soldier. I think he's just a little bit more consistent all around than a lot of other DPSs are. We're still keeping him below Loki. Loki is like the benchmark of the gateway for some reason through mid-A. Wolverine feels really solid. He's able to put a solid amount of damage. He's got his CC. If he's going to die, he can at least fuck up your team a little bit by displacing one of you. He's pretty sustainy. His ult is pretty damn solid. Character feels pretty alright. This is where I think we are in the tier list so far. This is where we are in a general sense. This is where I think we are relative to the roles. I think DPSs are really strong. I think supports are solid. I think tanks are weak. Right. This is not the be-all, end-all. I normally make opinions like this based on more than my own gameplay and my own matches. I don't have as much of that as I would like to formulate this opinion. Obviously, there's no competitive scene. I haven't been watching high-ranked gameplay as much as I normally would, just because I don't watch a lot of live streams, and not as much video content of that kind is being made, because Ranked just came out. So, generally, not as knowledgeable as I would be. I'm better at understanding games than I am at playing them. You probably know this if you've seen me talk Siege, Smite, even League a little bit, Overwatch, Paladins. So as I gain a deeper understanding of Rivals, I'll probably have more of an understanding of what you know, will and won't want to be playing. This is where I'm feeling like, and I know most of my opinions are at least going to be somewhat on point with general consensus, if nothing else. Anyway, Dueling Book updated with the new ban list, so that's cool. I kind of want to go play Storm. I'm gonna be honest. This character's cool. Hold on, friend responded to me about fucking something from earlier.
Soldier boy, tell him #1 ringtone. I'm the reason people texting cause they're blowing up your phone. I don't think I do it good, no, I think I do it great. They would do it if they could, they can't do it so they hate. Everybody wanna look, but nobody wanna play. Stealing eyes like the crook while I put it on display. I don't do it by the book, no, I do my own thing. That's why every single hook got them singing like me. And I ain't in any rush cause I'm finally getting paid. Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah.
Okay, sorry, was responding to a friendo. I love that you can just have your main on the title screen. I hope I can do it with skins when I get them. Alright, let's try and play Storm, because she seems really fun and interesting.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Wind, cloud, and storm.
I love this, though. Having a more supportive DPS. This is like basically Venture, right? In that it's a supportive DPS. I mean, I know Venture doesn't actually get practically played like a support, but support in Overwatch means nothing. It means you're a DPS that heals. The rest of the shit you do is you're a DPS with healing. But my utility! It's not utility, it's more fucking healing. Suzu is utility. Life Grip is utility. Pedal is utility. Pylon's not utility. Ilari's jump having knockback is more utility than most things in the support roster in Overwatch. I'm slower on the ground than non-flyers. That's funny. I like that, actually, that flyers are slow. I just think that you should be able to be on the ground and not be as slow as you are. So yeah, Tornado is movement. Are we infinite vertical? Can't tell. I think the right click is hit scan, which is pretty impactful. This character seems decent on paper. It's just a numbers game. Yeet. Nope. No! Frick! Nice, 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 nice. Movement, engage! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. I feel like I just always want to be on damage boost to crank my own damage unless I'm running. Hi, Jeff. That's Hawkeye. Shit, that's a threat. Nice. Punch. Oh, he's won. I believe in you, team. My god, that tiny bit of collision is fucking me. Iron Man is shooting at me. Wait, 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 wait. He wants a dogfight, but I'm a cat. Wait. Oh, come on. Anyway. I don't like that Q and E. I might have to rebind these, because Q being the amp and E being the swap is, like, really uncomfortable to me. I'm so used to it being the other way around with Lucio. I have to try and move unpredictably. No! Mother frick balls! Got him. Nice. Didn't get Hawkeye, though. Got him! Got him in the end, baby. Hi, Jeff. Oak, what are you doing in my lobby? Oublié! It's okay. Oh, I was on speed the whole time. Shit. I'll take it. Oh my god, he don't like me. Fuck. There's only so much I can do. Dude, wait. Reality is an opinion. One I disagree with. Oh, good ol', good ol', good ol'. Biggin' from Jeff. Biggin' from Jeff. Amp it up. Nope, that's... Wait, amp is cute. Yeah, I need to switch that. Hello, Wacky. Oh, scrunked. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness. Spoderman. Speed dirty, speed dig. I see you, Wacky. Is that a Punisher? What the fuck? They went Punisher. Wait, did the Hawkeye go? The Hawkeye switched to Punisher, dude. Aww. Wait, I got rezzed again. Fucking what? Oh.
Only 60 seconds left.
Thank you. I don't want to waste the bubbles, because people are on the ground who might want those.
Maximum pulse. Feel the wrath of the goddess.
Time for the McYeet! I don't know how long I've had this for. It just occurred to me that I had it. I'm just schmoving now. Not the Spoderman. Oh, the 4. Fuck, the bubble got taken. Jeff. I believe in you, Jeff. Jeff. Jeff, you're a legend. Legendary Jeff! What a legendary legend! Oh my god, chat, it's noon. Holy shit. Well. Alright, that was a really good game, and it's about noon. This is around when I wanted to end stream. So that's what we're gonna do. His character is really fun. Doesn't feel very strong, though. Shark noise. I'm sending a friend request. We're gonna wrap up. Oh my god, yeah. I didn't do a lot of damage, although I only had 15% accuracy. But yeah. This character just doesn't feel very strong. But very fun to play. Hopefully get some moves. We're gonna wrap up here. I think it would be really funny if I tried to raid another big Overwatch streamer. I'm gonna do it, and if this doesn't work, I'll actually look through the category. I just want to see if we raid a big Overwatch streamer that's in Rivals. Can I raid this person? Dude, there's no shot. Dude, there's no shot. Okay. So here's the thing. Here's the thing with this, right? Genuinely, really good content creator. Primarily does Rival stuff, but this guy or primarily does Overwatch, but he's doing Rival stuff now that the game's out. Not sure if his focus is going to shift. We'll have to see. Please go check him out. Thank you all so much for coming out, showing support on the streams, as always, and I will see you all in whatever the heck word you watch of my next